These two kids think they could steal my glory. We done all the hard work for them. Stick to the plan, and we'll crush them. These skulls are mine. With each kill, my power grows. Who shall have his tribute, but the worthy are mine to reap! We're gonna make a killing here! If you're after gold, glory, or exotic needs, I'm your man! Hey-ah!
New trailer. There you go.
These two kids think they could steal my glory. We done all the hard
Brands
work
lose.
for them.
I feel like they've got a good. Their graphic settings are nice. Like they've got some sort of filter or something, making everything look more like the blacks are blacker and stuff like that. You know. I don't need to get a mod on. What's that mod that you can get? The one that just it just changes the graphics to make it a little bit more.
Till my power grows. Who shall have his tribute, but the worthy are mine to reap.
Hey, that's the new Slaughter Brute thing. Not Slaughter Brute, whatever it is, like the big monster. Blue or Ragnarok. I think that's a unit.
If you're after gold, glory,
Planned release 12th of December as per Steam. Oh, thanks, Scott.
your man. Hey-ah!
Did it not say it at the end of the video? You think it would say it at the end of the video, but yeah. That sounds about right though. Giant squig. I reckon Gorbad looks so cool. He just looks like a classic orc, you know? Didn't say it at the end, just says it on wishlist on Steam. Oh, okay. But if it says that releases on 12th of December on Steam, that's usually right, yeah? That's usually accurate, yeah. It's a 3-pack again. You can pick what you like. Yeah, they so I think I wasn't sure if they were going to do that, but yeah, they confirmed they are doing that. So you can either buy all 3 together. I'm not sure if you get a slight discount if you buy all 3 together, or you can just buy the one that you want, you know. So if you only want green skins or whatever. Steam page is worth checking out. Often has more info. Okay, yeah, cool. We'll play I'll check out the Steam page. Good call.
These two kids think they could steal my glory. We done all the hard work for them. Stick to the plan, and we'll crush.
All right, let me just bring out these Steam pages. I don't think that big enough, but yeah. So this is the Steam page for Go Bad. I'll just let that play in the background so I get some noise. Yeah, thanks for the heads up, Jada. Good call. So this is for Go Bad Ironclaw. Gorbad Ironclaw DLC pack for Total War introduces one of the most infamous of all Orc war bosses, Gorbad Ironclaw. Yeah, I think Gorbad's meant to have been dead for ages and stuff, but they kind of brought him back. One of the most infamous of all war bosses. He only knows one language, and that is War. Invasions done proper. So campaign feature, the plan, which is a tenacious tactician. Gorbad must experiment with unique battle strategies, such as matching different units in his roster to unlock powerful synergistic bonuses, such as abilities, attributes, and campaign perks. Each tactic can increase in level by completing challenges, encouraging creative army composition, and rewarding strategic thinking. Okay, cool. So Gorbad's got some kind of mechanic where he gets like little quests, I guess, or little like unlocks. There will probably be some sort of interface for it, and you know, if you use like squig hoppers with boar boys or something together, you get like the boar boy squig tactic that you can then use, so you can get like unlock perks and stuff. I'm not sure if it's like each perk just adds a new, like each one you unlock just adds a new perk, or if it's like you have to choose when you go into battle, you have to choose which of your unlocked tactics you're going to use. But yeah, that's pretty cool. And you can upgrade them. Battle playstyle. Riding the battle atop his fierce warboar Nala, Gorbad penetrates enemy lines with devastating charges before engaging in close combat with his mighty axe, Morglor the Mangler. He's the Great Leader ability, which activates when troops are in his vicinity, granting increased melee attack and defense. I assume it grants increased melee attack and defense to the troops that are near him, not him. Maybe to both. But yeah, that's cool. New units that will be joining Gorbad's War include legendary hero Snaggler Grobspit, accompanied by a motley crew of warriors such as the Savage Orc Great Shaman. I think the Savage Orc Great Shaman is a lord. Night Goblin Big Boss, which is a hero, I believe. Black Orcs with axe and shield, so it's just another one of those unit, those unit variants. Mangler Squig, Colossal Squig. That's the big squig we saw, the Colossal Squig. Arachnarok Flinger, and Bolt Thrower. So I think maybe the Arachnarok Flinger might have been the blue one, the blue spider, or one of the blue spiders. It's like a big an Arachnarok, but with like I guess with a catapult on it or something. I'm not sure if we can see it in the. Oh yeah, yes, the big blue one. That must be the Ragnarok Flinger. So it's got the catapult on the back. But then there's this. Oh, this is the hero. This is that hero that they mentioned on the weird white spider. See, I thought that was like a blue spider unit, but I think the blue spider unit is just the big one. Yeah, so one legendary lord, one legendary hero, one generic lord, and one hero type. So that'll be the Savage Orc hero lord and the Night Goblin Big Boss. So yeah, the Night Goblin Big Boss is going to be different from the old Goblin Big Boss. The old Goblin Big Boss is like an assassin, I guess. The Night Goblin Big Boss is apparently meant to be like a unit buffing kind of hero that buffs squigs. You know, 3 new regiments of renown, 5 new battle units, new gameplay features and mechanics, etc. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, playable in Immortal Empires and custom battles only. So that's interesting. So they're not even bothering to add these new lords to Realm of Chaos anymore, which is cool because I don't care. I don't play the Realm of Chaos anyway. So yeah, that's what I want them to just focus everything on Immortal Empires at this point. That's good. Goldfag, here we go. Bragg the Gutsman. Yeah, I think Bragg the Gutsman was in there. It'll be mentioned in here, I imagine. Goldfag as blah, blah, blah. You'll take any job, kill anyone, and steal anything as long as the price is right. This is Goldfag. Campaign. So he has mercenary contracts. So this is somehow different from the ogre, the current ogre contracts that we have. As an internationally renowned mercenary, Goldfag helps client factions throughout Warhammer. Blah blah. When a contract is signed, he must earn points by making acts of aggression against the enemy within a specified turn limit, and after reaching his target, the contract is complete, granting a payout and rewards such as meat, man-eater banners, and culture unique ancillaries. Okay, cool. So he's still got the same contract system as the normal ogres, but on top of that, he's got like his own special contract system where he basically signs on a contract with like Karl Franz or whatever, and then basically he's got a contract with Karl Franz to like kill, you know, Vlad von Carstein or whatever. And then every time he attacks one of Vlad's settlements, every time he attacks one of Vlad's armies, he gets points. And then once he's reached like, you know, 10,000 points or whatever he's got to get to, then he gets his payout. And you can get you get special banners and culture unique ancillaries. So just remember, whenever they say, and whenever CA says ancillaries, they mean magic items, right? Or they could mean magic items, or they could mean followers, right? So yeah, so you could get like special banners, or you could get magic items as rewards for the contract. So that's pretty cool. Peace and reputation, tools, blah blah. So Goldfrag is a proficient anti-infantry killer, cuts through foes like a knife through butter, but can also call upon some deadly abilities such as Deadeye, where he fires a single powerful shot. Yeah, so he's got a pistol, but he doesn't have a ranged attack, but he's got like a special cooldown, I think, that he can use to like just blast people. Yeah, in the game, like we think of ancillaries specifically as followers and banners, but with Creative Assembly, when they talk about ancillaries, they mean banners, followers, or magic items. So yeah, assuming that's in this situation, they're talking about magic items. New units joining Goldfag's brigade include legendary hero Brag the Gutsman. So Brag the Gutsman confirmed. Self-proclaimed executioner of the Ogre Kingdoms, as well as the Ogre Paymaster, Bruiser, Goldfag's Man-Eaters, Pigback Riders, Blood Vultures, Yetis, and Thunder Tusk. So yeah, I think we saw some of that stuff in the trailer. Oh, it says Goldfag. You can't really see much in the background of that. Yeah, I don't know. Is it any zone, like any special section up here? Oh, so does he start in Norska? Is that saying that's his starting position, I guess? There's Bragg in the headsman mask there in the background. He looks happy as fuck, doesn't he? Yeah, okay, so we got Bragg the Gutsman on the right hand side. We got the Ogre Paymaster there, the new Paymaster Lord. So there's a new Paymaster Lord that I guess is like a buffer sort of thing. Oh, there, that's the ninja. I think that's the ninja ogre there. Yeah, that's the ninja ogre there. See, he was trying to do a spin. He's trying to do a spin with his blade, and he hit himself in the back of the head accidentally. There's the Noblar Pigback Riders in the background as well. Oh, there's the Yetis in the background. You can see the Yetis on the right hand side. I reckon it would have been really cool. I reckon if they gave Goldfag a dynamic starting position. So like every time you start the campaign, he just starts in a different random place. Because I think in the lore, like Goldfag pretty much just goes everywhere, right? So you could probably like choose like 6 or 7 different positions for him to start, and then just, you know, make it so that every time you start the campaign with Goldfag, you just choose a different place. That'd be pretty cool. Know about Norska as a starting position, as in you don't think that's where he starts, or you don't know if you like the idea of it. Everyone was thinking he takes Scragg's spot in the Empire. Yeah, well, Scragg's not really in the Empire, but yeah. All right. So yes, that was Goldfag and Skulltaker. All right, put that music back. Skulltaker. Greatest of all bloodletters, relentlessly seeking worthy skulls. Uh, campaign feature. As a champion of Khorne, Skulltaker must seek out and defeat powerful enemy lords across the heroic pantheon of the Warhammer world and add their skulls to his infamous cloak. With each new skull, he earns champion essence, allowing him to unlock new bonuses or upgrade existing ones, granting powerful new abilities and traits that increase his proficiency in combat. So yes, that's interesting. So he gets... So when he kills a character, he gets the normal Lord defeat trait for killing the character, but then he also gets like points, and then he can spend those points, I guess, in a special kind of skill tree. It'll be like a separate page probably where he spends his champion essence and unlocks different abilities. Battle playstyle: a few demons ascend to the exalted position of Khorne's champion. Those who do are sure to be lethal. The Skulltaker is a force of demonic destruction. He excels at hunting down and dueling enemy lords before cleaving through ranks of troops with his two-handed Slayer sword. His Cloak of Skulls passive ability grants increased spell resistance and ward saves the more he kills. So he gets more spell resistance and ward save. So ward save gives you spell resistance as well. So you've got spell resistance and ward save, so he's like double resistant to spells, I guess. So yeah, he gets the normal or defeat traits, but the skull cloak is not like a defeat trait thing. It's a point system. So every time he kills, he gets some points, and then he can spend them however he wants. I'm guessing you can respec it as well when you respec. Be interesting. Skulltaker is going to be impossible for archers to kill. Yeah, I'm wondering how lethal they can make him, because like there's already some pretty good character killers out there. Like Yuan Bo's got his like executioner thing. And Bruckner's got his executioner thing. You know, so is Skulltaker just gonna be like, if he gets within fucking 30 meters of you, you just get instantly killed? Or like how much more lethal can they make a duelist, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see how they balance him, if he's gonna be balanced at all. 9 new units enter from the Blood God's domain, including 2 legendary heroes, Scar Bloodwrath, the Bloodthirsty Butcher, Skylar and Fingrim, the Rage of Khorne, followed by a host of acolytes, including the Blood Speaker, that's a new Lord type, Slaughter Brute, the Slaughter Brute's the new big guy, I think, Skull Reapers, Blood Beast, Wrathmongers, Skull Reapers again, and Khorngors. Just watch the Khorne bit again and we can pick out that stuff. So is there a wide shot for him that shows all the stuff in the background like the other one? There's Alberic. What are those things? There's this bald, weird, freaky looking bald guy running. Yeah, that guy. Who's that guy? He looks pretty cool. Yeah, this guy here. Who's this dude? He looks fucking scary. There's Khorngors. Oh, they didn't have the that's the Wrathmonger. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like they didn't really have that big wide shot showing all the stuff. Yeah, this guy here looks pretty crazy. They look fucked up. But you know, scary in a good scary way. Skulltaker's kind of freaky with his long tongue. Yeah. Look at Ulrich. He's got this like shining holy light on him. His like the power of the lady is fucking. You spotted Arbal? Oh, that's Skylar. Oh, there's Skylar right there, smashing something. Is that who's that dude? Is that the other dude? Scar Bloodwrath or whatever his name is? Can't really make out his face. Yeah, the big guy, is that Skylar got Bullet? Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was so... Oh yeah, wow, he looks cool. Yeah, I think that is the other hero. He looks pretty crazy. Where's the blood speaker? Yeah, that's Scar, yeah. Arbal is behind Skulltaker's sword. Oh, there. You reckon that's Arbal there? I don't think that was Arbal. I feel like that might have been the blood speaker. Arbal would be on his mount, I reckon. It could, I mean, it could be. No, I'm pretty... you reckon? Oh, no, it's hard to say. Maybe. That is him? Okay. Oh, I don't feel like I've got much better idea what he looks like after seeing that than I did before. Yeah, Bal's probably the character I'm most excited about. Well, most potentially excited about. So there's meant to be a blood speaker lord that's like a generic lord choice. Oh, there's a CA blog post that came out today. Yeah, link it in the Discord, Apollo. Just for Polfo. Just do Atmos of the Mad. You sure there's a blog post? Oh, you mean the old blog post? I love how the characters are all bad guys. Oh, well, if anyone can find the blog post and link it on the Discord for me, that'd be cool. I think I might have found it. Yeah, this is it. All right, so this is a new blog post. This just came out like 24 minutes ago or whatever. Anyone wants to check that out? I'll just pop a link in the chat as well, so you can read along yourself rather than having to watch me. Hey JFC, yeah, I'm sure we'll watch it again multiple times. They already confirmed that Arbal was going to be the free LC character in the other video. I just wasn't sure if that was him right then because I couldn't see him properly. Because I'm just not sure what the blood speaker looks like exactly, so he might look exactly like Arbal, you know, for all I know. Is this the same exact words that were on the Steam page? The orcs look pretty cool in this trailer, I gotta say. Same info as Steam. Val's at the end. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Oh, the horns. The horns are identified. Free content. Bal Coming free as part of 6.0 will be Warhammer's official 100th Lord, although the other three may have something to say about it. Legendary Lord Arval, the Undefeated, Champion of Khorne, who has seen thousands forward to underneath the crimson arc of his axe. Alongside this, a faction update will arrive for Ogre Kingdoms, Khorne, and Orcs and Goblins, plus a suite of adjustments and bug fixes to improve the core gameplay experience. Okay, cool. So they're saying all three will be getting a faction update. Not sure if all three will be getting an equal faction update, though. You know, we'd assume Ogre Kingdoms will be getting a major overhaul because, you know, they seem to be the ones that are the most janky at the moment. Orcs and Goblins, you can assume, are not going to get a major faction overhaul because they've already had, you know, a few faction updates. And Khorne's going to get a faction update as well. Plus a suite of adjustments and bug fixes to improve the core game experience. It just says plus a suite of adjustments and bug fixes. So in terms of the patch, the 6.0 patch, they're basically saying there's going to be adjustments and bug fixes. So no other reworks for any other factions apart from those. I don't know. Well, I don't know if that. Yeah, I don't know if that's what that means. Like, I mean, I would really like it if you know, one or two of the other factions, not one of the DLC factions, got like, you know, a significant update. Like, it doesn't have to be a total rework, but like something changed about it that like is significant and like makes it a big difference to make people actually want to go and check out that race again and stuff, you know, like. So yeah, I hope that that doesn't mean that none of the other races are getting anything, because yeah, for me, like, yeah, even like a relatively minor but significant update to one of the other factions like really adds a lot of value to a patch. And for me, it's like, it's not just like it's really not about the price of the DLC or about the value of the DLC for me, because I'm like, you know, I'm a full fanatic, you know, I would always just buy everything as soon as it comes out and shit, you know, like, so it's not really about that. For me, it's about the attention and the like the amount of like interest, renewed interest, you know what I mean? Like every time a DLC comes out for Creative Assembly, that's renewed income for them. Like they get to sell more shit and make more money, right? But for me as a player, new DLC is not really about me, the ability for me to acquire new shit. It's about the ability for me to renew my interest in the game and you know, blah blah. And so like, yeah, so the DLC always gives you a bit of renewed interest, but the updates are really like just as important for me as the actual DLC. So I don't know, I really hope that doesn't mean that none of the other factions are getting anything. Hopefully there's going to be some good updates for some other factions as well, like, also, you know, like I said, just minor updates but significant stuff. Over the past 6 months we put out a number of what's next videos where the dev team provided some tasty morsels. In case you missed it, you can check them out. Oh, here we go. Next couple of weeks on the run-up to launch are jam-packed with more juicy details for you to get your jaws around, so be sure to keep an eye on our community channels for blogs, gameplay showcases, starting position reveals, and more as we get closer to Omens of Destruction release. So I wonder if Golfag is not going to be starting in Norska, because they're saying they've still got the starting position reveals. So I don't know, like last time, did they do the starting position reveals after they'd already kind of hinted where they were going to start from the videos, or did they not show the starts at all? Because like I assume them showing that like Ogres versus Norska was basically saying Goldpack starts in Norska, but I don't know, maybe it's just a, you know, misdirection. Blah blah. Yeah, so those are Arbal's horns. Evidence Arbal's horns. Go back, watch the video again. Yes, 100%. Those are indeed Arbal's horns. That is Arbal. I'm not really getting a good image of like what he overall looks like though, apart from that those are in fact his horns. He looks like a big bad motherfucker though, basically. So the FLC is a hero? No, the FLC is a lord. So Arbal is a legendary lord. He's his own legendary lord. So Khorne will now have 3 legendary lords: Scarbrand, Skulltaker, and Arbal. And yeah, I'm guessing that Arbal is going to be like the Arbal is going to be the like mortal kind of guy. On Twitter, I think they revealed the starting positions one by one up to launch. Yeah. Like I remember them doing the location, the starting position like reveals or whatever. But what I was saying is like did they, when they did the starting position reveals in previous times, had they already kind of given it away by hints in the videos, or did the videos like just misdirect us to the wrong places and shit? Feel bad for that league that had to fight Arbal. Yeah, some dude just gets fucking blanked. Some spearman guy. Can't find the blog. I linked it. The blog's just linked there in Twitch chat. I'll link. Yeah. Yeah, it's just in Twitch chat. It's right there, and just scroll up, Plank. It's right there in the Twitch chat. You just click on the link. I linked there. It's pinned at the top of Twitch chat. Excited for this DLC? I'm excited. I'm moderately excited. I'm not as excited as I was for the as the Thrones of Decay, but I'm pretty excited. Mangle the squigs look well though. They're the ones with the chains that just like mangle those knights. Yeah, I'm still a bit bummed that there's not going to be any generic hero for Khorne, because I feel like, I don't know, like it's cool that like from Creative Assembly's point of view, like it's cool that basically they said, oh, we're not going to give you an extra generic hero for Khorne, so we're going to give you an extra legendary hero for Khorne. So let's say Khorne gets 2 legendary heroes. They get Scar, Bloodwrath, and Fingram, but like, yeah, a legendary hero doesn't really make up for missing out on a generic hero to me, you know, like, because a legendary hero is just one dude that you can't fucking unlock until you get to level 15 or some shit, and you got to build a tier 4 building and all that crap. So, you know, you're probably not even going to get your legendary hero for most of the campaign anyway. Whereas, like, a generic hero, you could have fucking 12 of them. You have whole armies of generic heroes. So yeah, so I don't know. I'm really bummed that Khorne's not getting another generic hero. Like just compared to like Nurgle, like Nurgle has like the best exalted hero. Those things are fucking tanks. Has the best sorcerer hero that has like a fucking mortis engine and shit. Plus they get the cultist hero. Plus they get the herald hero as well, just as bonuses. Plus the herald hero is pretty cool as well because he can fly around and you know just do unlimited that unlimited damage cooldown that just takes out whole armies. Like, so yeah, so Nurgle's like fucking just got like this sick roster of heroes, of generic heroes. And yeah, and Khorne, you know, Khorne's got the exalted heroes, which are pretty cool, but not as good as the Nurgle ones. And then they've got the cultist and the herald, but they don't have a sorcerer. So I don't think they should have a sorcerer, but I feel like they should have another generic hero. But yeah, maybe we'll get another generic hero sometime. Hey, Revs Gets Wrecked, thanks for the subscription, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, maybe they'll get another generic hero in the future. How many dudes with sword heroes could they add? One more, Anchor, obviously. It's like, you know, they can add shitloads more, of course. Like, well, like they brought out this new blood speaker. They got a new blood speaker lord. They could just make a blood speaker like a hero version of the blood speaker. Simple, you know. One more, so that they have 4 like everybody else. Like, why should, just because Khorne doesn't use piddly magic doesn't mean they should have 30% less heroes than everybody else. Fuck that. Like, they should have more melee heroes than the other weakling magic using chaos gods, obviously. Anyway, sorry to jump down your throat, but I'm passionate about this issue. It's possible that Games Workshop said no to more Khorne heroes. Yeah, maybe. Release in a couple of weeks. Yeah, release is coming up soon. Couple of weeks. Carl's about to get his skull taken, his armor looted, and get vored. Bloodspeaker is not new. He's from the End Times book. Okay. What do you? I don't get what you're pointing. Sorry, Slayer. But I'm just saying they added the Bloodspeaker Lord. They could just make a hero version of the Bloodspeaker if they wanted to. Or if they were allowed to by Games Workshop or whatever. They didn't make a new lord. Yeah, they did. Like before this, in the current game, there is no blood speaker, and in this DLC, there's going to be a blood speaker. They just made a new lord for the game. Is what I was saying. I'm saying they didn't. Yeah, I wasn't saying that they like made it up. I was just saying that they created it for the DLC. Blood speaker, hero version, blood whisperer. Yeah, yeah. Blood normal inside voice talker. Very funny how Franz is always getting the short stick and get his ass kicked in the trailers. Well, I think it's just because, you know, people want to see the underdog, you know, the underdog fighting against all odds and stuff. And that's kind of Calfront. That's sort of the Empire's role, you know, is to be the underdog surrounded by darkness and stuff, you know. I don't care that there was no narrative. Thrones of Decay was based off the book, so there was an obvious narrative. Yeah, I feel like Thrones of Decay was like the best. Like that trailer was fucking sick, and like just seeing like seeing like Malachi with Gotrek and everything, like just, you know, preparing for the onslaught with like all the chaos around him and stuff. Like it was just, yeah, it was like just a really cool trailer. But I feel like you can't, like, following, like, yeah, Thrones of Decay was a very hard trailer to follow, hard act to follow, you know what I mean? That was like the best trailer ever. So yeah, any trailer that comes after that's gonna be, you know, this time they were like, shit, we're not even gonna try. We may as well just, you know. Yeah, I love Gorbad. He looks cool. I feel like Gorbad's like the most orky of the orcs, you know, like Wurzag's like a weird savage orc, wizard dude. You know, Skarsnik and Gromit are goblins. Azag's a weird wizardy orc, you know. Grimgor is a black orc. So like, but Gorbad's like the fucking quintessential orky orc, you know what I mean? Just in terms of look, you know. Yeah, Azag's pretty orky. Azag was the orkiest orc beforehand, even though he had the wizard crown. But yeah, but now I feel like Gorbad's taken the top slot as orkiest orc. Like I thought Grimgor was like my ultimate orc, but now I'm like, I don't know, Gorbad's pretty fucking orky. Look at him, look at him. He's pretty cool. That's how cool is all the weapons he's got in his back, like this. He's got the sword and shield and stuff as well as his axe. What were those? Were they just orc boys running with the axes? What's that guy there? With the big axe and I don't know. It shows how little I play greenskins. I don't even recognize their basic units. But yeah, what's this guy here with the axe and the sword? He looks pretty cool. Are they biggins? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they look cool. I don't know. They look. Yeah. Hey, can we see the Black Orcs? Maybe ROR, maybe dual choppers. I think it's Biggins, but the one axe is very long. I don't think it was RO either, because it looks like there was multiple units of them. This is them here on the right hand side. Yeah, these guys in the background here, they look really cool. I guess I don't really spend much time looking at orcs up close, so I don't really know. They might just be like generic units. They look freaking cool. These dudes look pretty cool. Yeah, these Biggins or whatever they are look cool. Oh yeah, so that's Black Orc. They're normal Black Orcs there with two-handed axes. Some gobos down here. Some Empire Knights. Yeah, see, there's two units of them here, so I feel like it's not. Mangala squings. Big icy spider. Not enough armor for Black Orcs. Yeah, no, the ones with the axes, with the axe and sword weren't not Black Orcs for sure. I thought they might show, because there's going to be Black Orcs sword and shield variant, so I thought they might show them in the trailer, but I could only see the two-handed Black Orcs. I mean, this very much looks like a start position, like, thing, doesn't it?
If you're after gold, glory, or exotic needs, I'm your man.
Yeah. What else we got here? What are these guys at the back here? They look cool as well. They look like a new unit. Are they? Oh yeah, what's the new hero? The new generic hero for ogres? Like, is an ogre brawler or something? Look at the turns. Does it have turns? Ah, turn 51. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks, Yukiko. Yeah, or Birdo, yeah, thanks. Yeah, so it's turn 51, so this is definitely not the start.
If you're after gold,
Or Ogre Bruiser, yeah, Ogre Bruiser, sorry, not Ogre Brawler.
exotic needs, I'm your man.
So I'm guessing maybe this is the Ogre Bruiser here. That's cool, big mace he's got there. Yeah, fucking ogres are. I love like generic brawler heroes, you know, like the exalted hero for chaos and the Black Orc big boss for greenskins and stuff. I feel like a faction's not complete until they get their brawler hero, in my opinion. Ruglad's Armored Orcs. Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's Ruglad's Armored Orcs. Thanks, Tamir. Yeah, totally. So that was, yeah, the mystery. Tamir94 just solved it over on Twitch. Yeah, these dudes here with the big axe and the combat knife in the backhand, and on the back they've got like shields and shit as well. They're Ruglad's Armored Orcs. Oh wait, no, Ruglad's Armored Orcs are crossbows, aren't they? And I think Ruglad's Armored Orcs are crossbows. Yeah, so it's not Ruglad's Armored Orcs. Fuck. All right, missed back to the drawing board again, boys. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, what are these guys? I don't recognize them. They look cool though. Yes, it is the normal Black Orcs, but I don't know why they didn't put the Sword and Shield Black Orcs in the trailer, because we already know what normal Black Orcs look like. Crossbow Orcs and ROR, are they? I thought they just made. Yeah, maybe. Full army of chained squigs. Yeah, Golfbag looks pretty cool. I feel like Golfbag's gonna be my new favorite ogre for sure. Very excited for Skylar. Really? I never really liked Skylar. Like, I don't really like big like monster sort of dudes. Cool. All right. Well, I don't know. I feel like we've pretty much watched the shit out of this trailer now. But yeah, yeah. It's the news. This is the news. What are the numbers next to the Norscan settlements at 107? I think it's their income, isn't it? Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right. This is points. I reckon that'll be the points for Golfbag. So Golfbag's got a contract to kill the Norskins for Franz or somebody, and he gets 36 points if he trashes this giant. You know, I wonder if this. You know, we can't see if this army's got points on it, but yeah, I reckon that's probably the points. Looks like the dwarf grudge counter. Yeah. So they gave him like the grudge counter, like the dwarfs. Yeah, good eyes, anchor standard. Yeah, so they probably just like use the grudge counter. So you see this at the top here, this 8%. That's probably his grudge counter for his contract with whoever's told him to kill the Norskins. Oh yeah, he's rocking minus 4k gold per turn. Classic. That looks like a faction for me to play. Yeah, good. Is Goldbag the only one that they actually show any actual campaign play? You know, if he just like yeets that Norskin, just like grabs that Norskin and fucking throws him. How do you get? I don't know how he got that giant chicken leg out of killing. He got a giant kill. He killed like 3 mammoths and somehow got a giant chicken leg out of it. That's his special ability, to just find giant chicken legs out of anything that he kills. Giant turkey legs. They showed Skull Taker walking towards Albrick and Skaven territory. Oh yeah, they did too. Yeah, I was just gonna see if there's any other like campaign parts that we can like try and get some information from. Oh, here's Gorbad's little campaign bit. So it's turn so it's turn 57. It was in his packed lunch. Maybe the mammoth had it as his stomach. Like he cut the mammoth open and stole its turkey legs. Oh yeah, I think they're gonna. Oh yeah. Yeah, Gorbad looks cool. So it's turn 57. Is there any mystery information to find here? Turn 57. It's just got the normal WoW thing. His thing looks a little bit empty, doesn't it? Like, doesn't it? Shouldn't the greenskins have more fucking shit on their end turn bar than that? I don't know. I feel like there's something missing. There's something missing there. Can't be 57, turn 57 because the Empire isn't ruined by Vlad. Yeah, how do you get into his mechanic? That's weird. I wonder if this might be like an old version that doesn't have all the buttons on it or something. Because like, yeah, because he's got his the plan mechanic. So he should have to spend. Oh, maybe it's a character tab. It might be a character, like, you know how the big name tabs, the ogres have that extra big name tab or whatever. Maybe he's got an extra, you know, big name tab that's for his plan mechanic, and so it doesn't show up as a faction mechanic. Excuse me. Vlad will be eaten by squigs. Oh, this is meant to him attacking Avaland. Is that the Evil Sons? Is that the Evil Sons? Wait, I'm confused now. No, no, the Evil Sons is in 40k, right? There's no Evil Sons in. Hey, Jonathan Land. What's the consensus on the trailer? I don't know. I think everyone's pretty excited. But thanks for the massive super chat, by the way, man. You're awesome. Yeah, I think everyone's pretty excited, as always. The trailer's quite short. I guess that was one thing we noticed about it. But there's a little bit of, like, you know, hidden little bits of information in there. I don't know. What is the consensus? What do you guys think? Trailer good? Trailer bad? Trailer exciting? I don't know if there's a consensus yet. I think there's just many opinions and comments. Skull Taker does look pretty scary. Wait, where was the little campaign bit? Oh, here it is. So yeah, we were just going back and looking to see if yeah, December 12 apparently is the launch according to Steam. Why would there be considered? The elements are great, but definitely not on the level of Thrones. Yeah, I feel like the Thrones of Decay trailer was just like next level. It was like the best trailer ever. Oh yeah, actually we can look here and we can see that. So that's his cloak mechanic. And then this is the big skull thing, I guess, is the new Throne of Corn mechanic, because there's the new like Throne of Corn thing where you can like spend skulls on unlocking stuff or something. And that one is just the normal, I don't know, whatever it's called, the thing that they get. No, yeah. So what turn is it? It's turn 5. Okay, so it's turn 5. So Skull Taker does start in Lustria. I guess that's confirmed. He has three icons, whereas the greenskins don't have anything. These 3 slots are empty on the greenskins one. They just have their 3 basic icons. Yeah, greenskins are like game 1 as fuck. they haven't gotten interested in this like technological advancement of faction mechanics and stuff that other factions got into.
Each kill by power grows. Who shall have his tribute but the worthy are mine to reap?
Can't give orcs too many buttons. They're gonna press them all. Yeah, I know. Like big red button that says don't press. The orcs will just like fucking smash it straight away.
Gonna make a killing here. If you're after gold, glory.
Can't remember, did they say one way or the other if patch 6.0 will have ancillary reworks? No, they didn't confirm anything about what patch 6.0 would have in it. They just said that it will come with a big patch that will, you know, do rebalancing. It said basically the patch is going to include rebalancing and bug fixing and something like that. Adjustments and bug fixing. So that, I don't know, just by the language of that, I feel like that means that there's not going to be any serious reworks for any other factions, which is a bummer. Like, I mean, I sort of wasn't expecting it, but at the same time, I was really hoping for it because, yeah, I feel like that's like a big thing that's been missing from the DLCs, the last few DLCs. Like, yeah, like Chaos DLC, like Champions of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Shadows of Change. All 3 of those didn't have any reworks like for any factions other than the DLC ones we were paying for. So yeah, I really want them to get back into releasing reworks for other non-DLC factions at the same time as DLCs, because yeah, like I said, like I think that's always been like a really cool part of the DLC cycle of Creative Assembly, like the fact that they always give us lots of free shit every time they sell us some new shit, and that I feel like it's a really, I don't know, maybe it's weird, maybe it's weirdly over generous or something, maybe it's not what you should expect, but I feel like it was really good because every time a new DLC come out, all the people that have got money to buy the DLC, and all the people that don't buy the DLC still get a massive update with heaps of stuff reworked and heaps of cool new shit, and they can all like enjoy, you know, getting back into the game, and that just makes it like massively more hype and massively more increase of the like increased number of players online and all that kind of stuff. Whereas if you get rid of all the free shit and you just be like, anyone who pays can have this new stuff, then basically you only get that small segment of the community that wants to buy the DLC, and those people that want to buy the DLC, they're judging the experience about versus how much money they spent on it. Whereas if you have a heap of free stuff, then you have one segment of the community that's judging the amount of stuff they got based on the free, how much they paid for it, and then you have a whole other massive part of the community that's just saying, wicked new update, heaps of cool shit to play with that I didn't even have to pay for. And so the average message, you know, I think is just boosted more. And also the people that did pay for it, like they have like been, oh, I paid for this stuff, like whatever, plus I got all this free shit, you know. It's just, I don't know, I think it just works heaps better like when you've got more free LC. More free LC, and not so much free LC like as in free LC Lords, but more free updates and reworks. Do we see the Blood Beast in the trailer? What? The Blood Beast? Is that the big thing? What's the Blood Beast? I don't even know what a Blood Beast looks like. Red monster units? No Blood Beast in the trailer? Yeah. What's that? That's just a spawn of corn. Yeah, it's just spawn of corn in the background. That's Skylar. Skylar looks pretty fucking angry. Yeah, Skylar looks pretty cool.
a killing here. If you're after gold, glory, or
Yeah, I love the extra characters for the ogres and stuff. I feel like it just makes, I don't know. I love factions having like a big cast of cool characters. Like this little screenshot here with just all these like cool, you know, got like Bragg the Gutsman, we got like ogre brawlers, we got, excuse me, ogre ninjas, got the ogre paymaster, just all these like cool, funny, like, you know, characters. Heaps of cash. Hopefully Greasus gets a big rework. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm really interested to see what they do with Greasus. I feel like Greasus is going to get a big rework because, like, you know, Greasus is pretty much universally despised, right? Just everyone thinks Greasus is shit, and everyone hates Greasus, basically. Like, I don't think there's anyone. I don't really heard anyone really say they really like Greasus. So I assume Greasus is going to get a big rework, but yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure how they can fix him. Like, I feel like the decision to put him on that cart is just like that's the essential problem. The Blood Beast is in the Ogre DLC picks. We're not on Steam. Oh, there. Oh, yeah, right. That's the Blood Beast there. Fuck yeah, that thing looks scary as shit. Thanks for that, Papalpo. Greasus is the slowest ogre. He needs to hit really hard. Yeah, I feel like he needs to hit really hard. Maybe he needs to be able to throw around buffs as well. I think like but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like even if Greasus hits really hard, he throws around buffs, he's got all this cool stuff, he's still just going to be slow as shit and annoying. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm be interested to see. Yeah, we're really interested to see what they do with him and whether whatever they do, this guy looks really cool. And if whatever they do with him, like, sort of fixes him or not. Because I feel like sometimes, you know, you have like just an essential problem with the character and you can give him like 20 other things, but it still doesn't fix the essential problem, you know? I think CA couldn't figure out how to animate his tabletop models, so they put him in a wheelbarrow. Yeah, basically. I'm not sure if it was because they didn't want to spend the resources to animate it, or if they didn't want, or if it was more a case of they could animate it, but then the amount of resources it would use when you were playing the game to run that animation would be like too much. Yeah, I'm guessing, yeah, it was a budgetary concern, either a budget of how much resources to make it or of how much resources it would cost to run it. What are these corn gores? Those are corn gores, but they're kind of blue corn gores by the looks of it. I don't know, the color palette's weird in this picture. Oh yeah, what's this thing? It's like a new type of stonehorn. Oh, it's a stonehorn with a catapult on it. Cool. Cool. I can get down with that. That's the slaughter brute, right? That's Skylar. Yeah, it's terrifying. And the green skins. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on these screenshots. They're pretty cool. Colossal Squig. I wonder how good the Colossal Squig's going to be. The piggyback riders look cute. Yeah. Got to do like a massive charge of pigback riders versus like a massive charge of like Bretonian ground knights and see who wins. Is that a Blackhawk? I don't know, it's hard to say. Is that a Blackhawk or is that just a normal orc boy? The face mask doesn't look black. Nah, the face mask isn't heavy armored enough to be Blackhawk, is it? I think there's some flesh. Nah, that's not a Blackhawk. Yeah, I don't know. They're not showing off the Blackhawks with sword and shield. Oh, is that them there? Are they axe and shield, or is that just two-handed? Is that just Black Orcs with two-handers? It's a green orc. Yeah, it's just an orc. I was there in the background there. There's some Black Orcs, I'm pretty sure, but I can't see any shields. That's the Crimson Killers ROR in the background, you reckon? Okay. Wait, why is there ogres in this? What's going on here? Oh, it's greenskins versus ogres. Okay, that makes sense. Thought it was like a three-way. What do you guys think about this Goblin hero? I don't know. I'm not really digging it, but it's just a stylistic thing. I don't really get excited about this stuff. I'm excited about the new Night Goblin Big Boss, though. The generic hero. Never expected the Blood Beasts over the Demon's Chariot of Corn. What's the Demon Chariot of Corn like? What's that all about? How is that different from the current chariots with the what do you call them on the front? I think yeah, it's probably like a bit like that. Sometimes when they're thinking about new units, they're not sure, like they have to decide like how they're going to differentiate it gameplay wise from like existing stuff. I mean, sometimes they can just be like, oh, this is a chariot that's like slightly tougher than the previous chariot or whatever. But yeah, I feel like they usually want to like do, you know, this one's a you know, chariot, this one's a you know, range chariot or something, give it like a different role rather than just have like 2 or 3 different versions slightly more powerful than the previous one. Blood Beasts of Corn, Blood Chariots of Corn would be too similar to the chariots already in the game. Yeah, that's probably it, yeah. The Chariot of Corn pulled by Juggernaut. Oh, that'd be sick. They should fucking get rid of the current chariots and replace them with the Juggernaut chariot. Yeah, Juggernaut chariots would be cool. All right, I would have. Yeah, I'd buy that. I love Juggernauts. Juggernauts are like my favorite corn thing. Forest Goblins never had a presence except for Spider, Wolf Riders, and it's kind of critical to Greenskin culture, but I'd rather have a Savage Orc Shaman Lord, but Greenskin has lots of units. There is a Savage Orc Shaman Lord. Oh, no. Wait, it is a Savage Orc Shaman Lord, isn't it? Or is it a Savage Orc just normal Lord? Does it say in here? Am I got which? On the right. Savage Orc Great Shaman. Yeah. So we're getting a great Savage Orc Great Shaman Lord. Yeah. That's the new generic Lord. Yeah, Shaman Lord, yeah. I'm not really that excited about the Savage Orc Shaman Lord actually, but the cool thing about it is for like as a character, like I don't really like Savage Orcs just personally. I just don't really get into the vibe. But from a gameplay point of view, it's going to be good because you can get like Lore of the Big War now. I assume that the Savage Orc Great Shaman will have Lore of the Big War, so you'll be able to do Foot of Gork, you know, earlier. So yeah, I wonder if the Savage Orc Great Shaman will become like the new High Elf, Wizard Lord, you know, like, or people will just always, what do you call it, go for them. Alright, my screen size is all fucked up now. Yeah, sorry about my, I've been switching to different tabs and stuff that are on different scalings, so sorry if it hasn't been like filling up the screen correctly. Savage Orc Shaman Lord could have been added with Troll Magic Lore. Oh, really? Why would that be? Do they normally have Troll Magic in the tabletop or something? Or are you just saying they could do that? Non-Wurzag Savage Orcs not led by normal war bosses is cool. Yeah. I think that's the really big win for the Savage Orc Shaman war boss, is that if you want to do themed Savage Orc campaigns or you want to play Wurzag, then you can just have all Savage Orc generals and not have any non-Savage Orcs. which is pretty cool. If you're like, I don't give a shit because I'm not into Savage Orcs. I'm probably never play Wurzag, you know, but yeah, I can totally dig that because like I love playing Skarsnik and playing with all Goblin Lords, Goblin Shamans, and Goblin Big Bosses. And you know, whenever I have to, sometimes I have to recruit like an Orc Lord because I just run out of Lords to recruit or something, you know, and I always like resent it because I don't want any Orcs in my Skarsnik Gobbo Empire. So yeah, I can totally dig that. I think that's really cool, and that's really good value. And I like the fact that I really like the fact that Creative Assembly like acknowledged that was the reason. Like they actually talked about that, like, you know, roleplay factor of people not wanting to have a non-Savage Orc Lord. Like that's the reason why they chose that as the generic Orc Lord. So now you can kind of have, you know, you see you've got like you've got normal Orc Lord, you've got Orc Shaman Lord. I mean, no, you've got normal Orc Lord. Actually, no, there's only the normal Orc Lord, isn't there? That's okay. Yeah, whatever. You got normal. Yeah, you got normal Orc Warboss. You got Goblin Lords, and you got Savage Orc Lords. So you can pretty much have a Lord for each different type of, you know, greenskin experience, I guess. Generic Orc Lords aren't that great anyway. Wyvern is cool, but the Gobbos are better army leaders. Are the Gobbos better army leaders for Orc armies though? Gobbo Lords have better stuff for Gobbo armies, but I don't think they don't have anything for Orc armies, do they? Gobbos with the Arachnorak mount is great, yeah. Hopefully they fix Skarsnik. He's a worse Goblin Lord than the generic ones. Oh, really? His skill tree is not as good as the just generic ones. Doesn't he have like an extra bonus to troops or something? Or is it just, or they just have the same? Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing a Skarsnik campaign soon. Or maybe I should sort of try to hold out until after the DLC so I can play it with the new stuff. Yeah, so a lot of people are sort of saying like, you know, when I was playing Valk the other day, they're like, oh, I don't know how you can play like Khorne so close before the DLC. And it's like, well, you know, the DLC could be like a month away. I'm not gonna like not play faction, you know, I'm not gonna not play any of those factions for a month. You know, but now that it's getting into like, it's only 2 weeks away. Plus I'm gonna have early access, so I'll probably be able to play some of the stuff before that. Oh yeah, actually I'm allowed to talk about my schedule now. So I can tell you exactly when I can show you more stuff. Let's do that. Okay, so 26th, that's today, right? So the 4th of December. So I'll be streaming on the 4th of December, showing FLC units. So when's that? 7 days away? So yeah, so 7 days away, we'll be able to stream and show all the FLC. Wait up. No, sorry, cancel that. So yeah, so no, sorry, 4th of December is going to be the battle content. So I'll be able to show battles only, but not any campaign stuff. So yeah, so we could do, I don't know, we could do like first battle of the campaign or something like that. Like I like to do, like try and do those like perfect first battles, that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's no campaign stuff yet. Then okay, so on the Friday the 6th of December, that's when we can stream. So Friday the 6th, I'll be streaming. We can show off all the FLC reworks and Arbal. So yeah, so maybe I'll start an Arbal campaign, or maybe we'll do one of the reworks. Like we could play like Scrag, or maybe Grease. We could play like Greasus. Yeah. So wait. So Khorne's gonna rework. I'm trying to think what I'm most excited about in terms of the rework. So Arbal is the character. Arbal is the DLC Lord that I'm most excited about, probably. But I'm kind of pretty excited to try out Gorbad and also Scrag as well, and also Golgfag as well. I'm not really that interested. I don't really like demons and shit, so I'm not really that interested in Skull Taker. But yeah, so Arbal's probably the one I'm most interested in. In terms of the FLC reworks, I'm probably most interested in the Ogre rework, because that could be really good. Hey Nicky Claw, how you going, buddy? The greenskins, I'm assuming the greenskins aren't going to get that big of an update. I don't know. I mean, it'll still probably be worth, if you like greenskins, it'll probably still be worth playing another greenskin campaign. But I don't know if it's I don't know if I want to like lean into that super hard during the early access period. But yeah, maybe Skarsnik. Like, I've been wanting to play Skarsnik for a while. It'd be kind of cool if they did give Skarsnik a good freshen up. I suppose Wurzag would be the opposite. Yeah, I guess Wurzag would be the obvious one to try out with greenskins, because they're going to get the new Savage Orc stuff. But yeah, I don't really like Savage Orcs that much. So I'm not really like the best to show that off, probably. More into ogres and greenskins, to be fair. Yeah, probably, yeah. Of the three, I'm more interested in the orcs. Yeah, well, I really like Gorbad. I reckon Gorbad looks fucking cool. I like the idea of the armored orcs. I love the idea of the, you know, sword and shield, sword and shield, black orcs. I love the idea of the new Night Goblin heroes. I love Night Goblins. Like, they're just, they're so evil and cool with their funny little hats and stuff. Yeah, I'd like to go for, yeah, I'd like to get a Skarsnik Night Goblin themed one going on. New Kara strat is vassalizing Wurzag. Skull Takers, the most interesting for you? Really, I don't know. I'm more interested in Arbal. Like I said, I don't really like getting into demons that much, so I'm really excited about Arbal. I hope that Arbal's mechanics are really cool. I think he just looks really cool as a character, and yeah, and I think he's gonna be more of like the mortal buffing guy. Like, I feel like Arbal is gonna be like the Arbal is gonna be like the Tamakan of Khorne, you know, like the one that buffs more the mortal units and stuff. The dream of Boar Hiram boys finally possible. Well, yeah, I think that's going to be the cool thing about Gorbad Ironclaw. Like, so if you like Gorbad Ironclaw and you like, if you like themed armies and stuff, like, just say you want to make like an all cavalry, all boar boys themed army that just does a massive overwhelming charge or whatever. If you play as Gorbad, you're going to be able to unlock these special, tactics or whatever. So there might be a tactic that's like I don't know what any of them are, but there might be a tactic that's like double charge bonus for all of your, no, I don't know, whatever, like plus 10 charge bonus for all like cavalry or something, and you unlock that by using boar boys in concert with wolf riders in the same battle or some shit. And you do a little quest to use those two units together, and then you unlock the plus 10 charge bonus tactic, and then you can stack. So you could specifically go for all the tactics that are going to buff your boar boy charge, and then build your own faction out of it, I guess, you know, like with Gorbad. You know, you might be able to like, so like one time you might be like, yeah, I want this campaign to be all about boar boys. Another time you might be like, I want this campaign to be all about tanky black orcs. So you just unlock all the tactics that make, like, you know, heavy infantry tankier, basically, or whatever. And then you can also, with the greenskins, naturally, you've got the scrap upgrades, right? So you can upgrade all your units with scrap, and there's like 2 or 3 different options for you to upgrade them. So you can, yeah, it'd be pretty cool to like, then you can like, kind of, yeah, basically sort of have a themed army idea, then play as Gorbad, unlocks tactics that lean into that, you know, also do your scrap upgrades that lead into that, recruit units that lead into that, and yeah. So Gorbad's going to be like the themed army master, I think. I mean, Gorbad's probably going to be like the best greenskin lord, I guess, as well. Hey Theodorus, yeah, we've just been watching the trailer. What's going on in the background there right now? Might be a hot take, but these factions seem a little bit too similar thematically. I kind of wish it had a non-Ungabunga faction. Yeah, these factions all seem pretty about like just smashing stuff. I don't know. I think that, yeah, thematically, I get what you're saying. They're all like bashing stuff is kind of like the theme of each of these factions. But I think in terms of gameplay, Smash, yeah, I think in terms of campaign gameplay, especially, they're really going to be really different. So like the, you know, like the ogres are all about their camps and everything. Plus they've got the new updated. Yeah, Karl Franz has got a shield. What's going on there? He does have a shield. What the fuck's going on with that? How sick would it be if there was like a stealth update where they put in like weapon variants for legendary lords? They forgot Franz doesn't have a shield. Well, they kind of forgotten Franz doesn't have a shield. They would have had to like designate somebody in their team to create a new Franz that has a shield. Now I'm trying to find any, like, is there any other models that have... These dudes do look like armored orcs. There's definitely a Ruglad's armored orcs vibe going on with these guys, but they don't have any crossbows. So, wait, so what's the deal with the armored orcs? So there's like normal armored orcs, and then Ruglad's armored orcs are the crossbow variant, which are a regiment of renown. Is that the deal? FLC update that has Franz having a shield would be a nice upgrade to him, to be fair. Yeah, Karl Franz having a shield would be cool. Like, can Karl Franz have a shield in the tabletop? Because a lot of people think that Franz is too flimsy. You know, so if they were like, yeah, we're gonna make him tankier and give him a shield, that'd be sick. I'd love it if they gave him like an extra 15-20 melee defense and gave him a shield and shield block. Are you going to be streaming the new DLC to us before the 12th? Yeah. So the DLC comes out on the 12th. I'm going to be able to stream it for you on the 6th. So 10 days from now. So yeah, I'm going to be able to stream it for you guys on the 6th. And then the DLC comes out on the 12th. So six days earlier, yeah. And then on the 4th, we've got the battle content update. So basically we can show you, can show you stuff from the battles, but not from the actual like campaign stuff. But I can show you campaign battles, but only the battle part. So it's probably not going to be the sort of thing I can really stream safely, because, you know, I can't show any of the campaign stuff, only the actual battle. Actually, that'd be funny. I'll just play like the campaign and be like black screen. And you'd be like, all right, guys, we're just starting our campaign. Now we're going to the first battle. Show it, then like unblack screen, you get to see the battle. Then like, all right, battle's over, black screen. Wait 20 minutes. next battle. Let's do that. When do we get War Dogs? War Dogs for the Empire. Yeah, so the 8th, the 6th, we can show the FLC stuff. The 8th, we can show the DLC stuff. So we can try out a Golfag campaign or a Gorbad campaign maybe then. Yeah, I think I probably won't play Skulltaker. Or maybe I'll play, maybe I'll play a bit of I don't know. Maybe I'll play like one stream of Skulltaker just to show him off and talk about his stuff and whatever. But I won't probably won't play a whole campaign of him, at leave straight away. I'll probably leave Skulltaker, probably like the last one that I do a deep dive into. I'll probably just do like a short stream or something of showing off his stuff. Really happy to have a Bloodletter Legendary Lord. Yeah. Oh yeah, the cool thing, I guess that's another cool thing as well. Like for Khorne, you can have 3 Legendary Lords now. So that means there's Confederation possibilities, right? So you could start off as whichever one you think has the coolest faction mechanics. So you can start off as Arbal for me, and then I could potentially confederate Skulltaker and Skarbrand. Crossbows are pretty much Ruglad's thing. Yeah, so I'm guessing Ruglad's Armored Orcs is the Regiment of Renown. I think somebody said that was confirmed. So I guess there's like Armored Orcs, and then there's Ruglad's Armored Orcs, and the crossbow ones are the Regiments of Renown, yeah. Scarbrand hates Confederation. Is there anything that Scarbrand doesn't hate, though? I think this DLC will undersell. Pure fact is they don't have any good guys in it or a narrative around playing those new factions. Yeah, I was talking about this before, like, Scarbrand doesn't hate killing. Yeah, that's it. Scarbrand doesn't hate killing. That's his one thing. Yeah, like, I think, what was I going to say? Yeah, I think that it's gonna, I mean, it depends what you mean by undersell. Like, you know, Creative Assembly's got market research people, like they've got, you know, experts presumably that are figuring out how much, you know, things are going to sell and stuff. So, you know, I don't know how good those dudes are, but, you know, they probably know what they're doing. But yeah, if you're expecting this to sell as much as Thrones of Decay, then I reckon, yeah, probably not. Because Thrones of Decay was Dwarfs and Empire, right? Like, they're like the two most popular well, they're two of my favorite factions, you know? So I feel like, yeah, I feel like even just one of those, like even just Empire by itself, or even just Dwarfs by itself, is probably like more popular than Ogres, Khorne, and Greenskins put together. You know, like, so yeah, so I feel like in terms of that side of things, in terms of like faction hype, this one's gonna be a lot less. You know, it's gonna have a lot less of an advantage. But I was gonna say I think quality of the DLC matters a lot. You know, like I think with Thrones of Decay, the quality of the DLC was good. Like Malachi, Tamarkan, and also Elspeth, all three of those factions are really fun to play, and they're all like really fresh. They all offered a really fresh experience. Like, do you know what I mean? Like anyone who bought those, like anyone who bought and played that DLC would have and played any of those three lords, I reckon would have had a good experience and felt, yeah, like this was good, and probably told their friends that it was good. You know what I mean? So I feel like in that way, like the quality of the DLC was good. Plus the free DLC updates that came for Kalfrans and Gelt were both amazing. So you actually just got like 2 extra free new legendary lords essentially that were also awesome. So like, you know, I think like the quality of the DLC does matter, and the quality of the Thrones DLC combined with the free DLC update of it was just really good. Like that was top tier, exactly what we want. Like, yeah, like everything about the Thrones DLC and the update that came alongside it was like exactly what I want. Like if every release could be like that level, that would be fucking the best, right? But yeah, this one's probably, you know, it's probably not going to hit the same standard. I would assume. I feel like they really went above and beyond for Thrones, and they were not like expecting to try to maintain that same level, you know. But but I mean, if this is the same level of quality as that, then, you know, maybe it'll do really well. But like I'm sort of so if Thrones was like a 10 out of 10, like I'm expecting that the quality of this one will be like only a 9 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10, you know what I mean? Like it's not going to be like, I don't think it'll be shit, like, because I think with Thrones has sort of set the standard, right? Creative Assembly is like, you know, Shadows of Change was shit house, everyone fucking hated it, everyone hated us, like we need to fix this shit. So then they tried to fix Shadows of Change, sort of fixed it, everyone was still a bit pissed off. Then they did Thrones, and they're like, right, Thrones, we've got to blow everyone away. So they pulled out all the stops, they fucking blew everyone away. Everyone thought Thrones was amazing. Everyone's mind's blown. It's awesome. So they went like 11 out of 10, I feel like, for Thrones, you know what I mean? So I feel like this time they're probably not going to go 11 out of 10. They're only going to go like 9 or 8 out of 10. But but the new standard is Thrones, you know? So they're like, right, Thrones is what people want. We need to try to at least make it look like Thrones level, you know what I mean? So like, this is like, it's got the same template as Thrones. Like, every faction gets a legendary lord, legendary hero, generic lord, generic hero, 5 units, fucking, you know what I mean? Like 3 regiments of renown, whatever. Like it's the same template. So, you know, so they're still trying to like make it like seem like they're hitting the same mark in terms of content, in terms of value. So I think like even if it doesn't, they don't go quite as hard in terms of quality as they did with Thrones, like it's still going to be like in the same ballpark, I'm guessing, you know what I mean? But I reckon that where they're going to skimp, or not skimp, but I reckon where we're going to notice a big drop is probably in the free LC, you know, the free LC update and like and update stuff. But I don't know, we'll see. I haven't had a chance to explore that stuff yet, so I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that. I suspect, you know. I suspect that it's going to be, no, I suspect, I'm worried. Okay. I'm kind of worried that this is not going to do as well as Thrones as well. And I'm worried there's going to be a backlash against it. And people are going to be like, you know, fuck Creative Assembly. They're suck now because they didn't do as good as Thrones and all that kind of stuff. You know, so I'm hoping that that's not going to happen. But yeah, but I think if it's a good DLC, then that won't happen, you know? So what I'm hoping is that basically this will be surprisingly good. And everyone will be like, yeah, that is actually pretty good. Not quite as mind blown as we were for Thrones, but it's not like it doesn't have to be better than Thrones. It doesn't have to be as good as Thrones. It just has to not be like obviously way shitter than Thrones. You know what I mean? Like I think if everyone says, oh yeah, that was pretty good, almost as good as Thrones, like that would be perfect. That would be ideal. You know, that's what we're aiming for, I guess. you know. Like, and the reason why I want, like, obviously I've got a vested interest in this in a way because I want to be able to keep making content for you guys about Warhammer. I want to keep fucking playing Warhammer every fucking day. I want to keep talking to you guys about Warhammer. And if everyone gets like pissed off with Creative Assembly and doesn't want to play Warhammer anymore, then that's sad for me because then there won't be as many people to watch me play Warhammer every day, you know? So bear in mind, you know, I'm not like a neutral party in this. I've definitely got an invested interest in it, but I don't get like paid by Creative Assembly or anything. So I've still got some, you know, neutrality. But I'm explaining like why I'm saying it as in this is what we want, you know. Like I think there's a lot of people that, you know, even though we don't work for Creative Assembly, we still want the game to succeed. We want the game to keep being successful. They want them to keep making more content and, you know, and all that kind of stuff, you know. So I guess that's like kind of like the idea I'm coming from. Yeah, good point, Theodore. So, you know, so a lot of people like don't really care about comparing the new DLC to the old DLC. So maybe I won't like go on about it too much longer. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, I think I agree. Like that's kind of like, I was kind of saying that as well. Like, we were talking about the theme and stuff at the start of this, like how there's not as much of a theme or a storyline to this DLC. There's no rivalry between like Gorbad, Skulltaker, and Golfbag. There's no interrelation between those characters or anything. There's not really a theme or a storyline. But my argument was, who cares? Like, who gives a shit? Like when the trailer comes out, like it makes a better trailer if there's some kind of interrelation between the characters. But in terms of your actual value you get from the DLC, like when you go and play a new campaign, if you play as like Grom the Paunch, you know, you don't think about Eltharion. Like you don't give a shit about Eltharion. You know what I mean? Like if you know, and if you play, and even if you play as like Skarsnik or Belagar, you know, or Quick Head Taker, you don't really care about the other lords that came in the same DLC. You know what I mean? The only thing you care about is the lord you're playing, the faction bonuses that they get, and all that. You know, like the theme and the rivalry and all that shit is just irrelevant. You know, it's just a marketing thing. It's not really relevant after the video comes out. You know. I do miss when the DLC lords interacted with each other. Warhammer 3 are all isolated stories. Yeah, no, it is cool. Like, it is cool when they have a story, like, interacting with each other. But what I'm saying is it's only cool for the purposes of the video. It doesn't have any impact on the gameplay or anything, you know what I mean? Or the value, or the actual value of the DLC that you're getting. But yeah, anyway, yeah, sorry. So maybe I went on about that a bit much, but yeah, basically I'm just saying, like, I guess I'm basically saying I hope the DLC does well. Like, personally, I'm not that excited about it, like, relatively to Thrones, like, because Thrones, I fucking love dwarfs. I fucking love the Empire, you know, there's like two of my favorite factions. Whereas Khorne's kind of like one of my favorite-ish factions, but I don't really like Scarbrand that much, like that faction. So I'm a bit dubious about whether I'm going to like the new Khorne Lords. So I'm not like that excited about the DLC personally, but I still want it to do well, and I still I'm still pretty excited. Like, let's face it, I love fucking Warhammer, so anything Warhammer I'm pretty excited about. But just relatively to Thrones, I think I'm not as excited. So, and I'm just a bit worried that maybe everyone feels that way, and that could turn to be a bit of a backlash if people are disappointed in any way. I think the lore and marketing side does bring new players and bring old players back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I agree. Like, I think that having the lore and the rivalry and the storyline in the trailers and all that kind of stuff, that definitely does, like, it's good for marketing. But I'm just saying, like, for those of us who are already sold, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter because we're already sold, you know, like we're already sold. Like, so yeah, like I recently I just watched Jerry, what's it called? No, it doesn't matter. Fucking Show Me the Money movie with Tom Cruise. Jerry, somebody, I was going to say Jerry Springer, but it's not Jerry Springer. Jerry somebody. Yeah, anyway, he comes back in at the end and he like does the whole speech about how, you know, he loves his wife and he wants her back and all that kind of stuff. Jerry Maguire, yeah, he says this whole speech about everything, you know, blah blah blah, and then he's like not sure if she's like picking up what he's putting down, you know, and then he pulls down her sunglasses and she's like crying with joy and shit, and she's like, "You had me at hello," and like, yeah, I'm pretty much like that, you know, like Total War. You had me when you announced Total War 1, you know. Like, you don't need to go through all this trailer stuff for me. I'm already sold. But the trailer stuff is still important because we want to keep getting new players into the game. We want old players that are, you know, haven't played for a while to come back and be like amazed at all the new content that's been added and, you know, all the new stuff. So yeah. Adds on the experience of the DLC. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess there's also that like kind of launch day thing. Like I was talking about this when Space Marine came out. Like there's this sort of like launch day excitement, which is kind of like what we're all feeling right now. You know, it's like, just like, you know, there's a new stuff coming out. We're all like pretty invested in it. You know, obviously all you guys would be watching the stream if you didn't like care about this. And there's kind of a nice feeling of knowing that, you know, everyone else is going to be experiencing it at the same time, and you know, we're all like, you know, yeah, I don't know. And that's I guess the whole marketing and hype and everything is cool for that, like enhancing that like kind of launch period excitement, like that first week after the game comes out, after the DLC comes out and everyone's playing it. Hey, Monkey Man Fu, do you know when you can start streaming? Yeah, I already talked about that a couple of times. The 6th. Yeah, the 6th I can stream Arbal and the free LC, and the 8th of December I can stream the DLC Lords. I'm wondering if Carl's going to have a shield. Yeah, I'm excited to play Carl as well. I wonder if they're just going to give him a shield or if he's going to have like a shield option. And if he has a shield option and like he has 2 different models that you can switch between, like a bit like I hope that's what they've done, because if they give Carl another, like he's got 2 different options where you can have him either shield and hammer or just hammer, and you can switch between the 2, then that's like mind blow. Like that's a whole new, like then there's all this like other potential characters that could do that as well, and it'll be sick. The shield is going to be a meme, yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's got a shield now, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of people getting smoten. Staunch line of friends, shields. Now is when the whole shield thing isn't going to be a thing in game and people are going to trash talk about it until CA implements it. Yeah. Well, like the thing is, yeah, I don't know. I feel like why would, like, it must be a thing in the game. Like, why would they go to the effort of giving him a shield if he's not going to have a shield in game? Like, I mean, obviously here you can see Goldfag's got a giant meat thing. And he's doing a toothpick with a witch hunter's fencing rapier. So they can put other stuff in their hands, obviously, for the trailer, but like, why would you do it though? You know what I mean? Like, why would you do it unless he was going to have a shield in game? I feel like with the gold bag one, like it was obvious that he was like eating his food, he's picking his teeth. Like there's a sort of storyline reason. There's no storyline reason for Karl Franz to have a shield there. He's not blocking anything with the shield. He's not doing anything with the shield. The shield, you know, doesn't play any part in the storyline. So they would have to, like, you know what I mean? Like they would have to go out of their way to designate an artist to create the shield version of Franz for that shot. I just feel like there's no reason they would do that unless they were going to put it in the game. Does Gorbad's first appearance in the trailer look like a mobile ad? Gorbad looks so cool. I love Gorbad. Gorbad's like inspiring me to want to play orcs. Is it a generic Empire shield? I assume it is. I mean, it's yeah, we only get to see it from the back, and it's in shadow, so you can't see any detail on it. But the silhouette looks like a generic Empire shield. Now I'm thinking Mercy on December 6th is going to stream Karl campaign to test the shield. Bro, if Karl Franz got a rework, I would be pretty wrapped. Like, I'd love it if Karl Franz gets a rework that gives him a shield and makes him tanky, and also gives him the ability to use fealty to unlock like, what I want for the Empire is I want you to be able to use fealty with the Electrocount units to unlock the Electrocount special special units. So like if you want to use you know, the bulls, I can't think of any Electrocount units right now. You know, one of the Electrocount units, like Caribou Greatswords you already start off with. Fuck, what's another Electrocount unit? My brain's not working. But yeah, if you want to get an Electrocount unit, normally you have to conquer that faction or confederate them, take over their capital, and then you get to use their Electrocount units. Or you can use a cheese where you take over their capital, assign an Electrocount of your own, then sell it back. So yeah, if you want Stubborn Bulls to Ostland, right? Yeah, you want the Emperor's Wrath from Nuln, yeah. So yeah, thanks guys, thanks for helping me out there. So you want those units. Currently you have to conquer and wipe out the faction, right? Basically, which is just not in line with how the Empire is supposed to work. Like, the Empire is supposed to be this big conglomeration of all these different fucking vying different Electrocounts with their own separate political agendas, and Karl Franz is supposed to be trying to herd cats and stop them fighting with each other and get, you know, like use his political skill to get all of these, you know, things. So like, that's the way I like to play. I like to never confederate any of the Electrocounts, keep them all as independent factions all the time, and try to manage that. But I still want to get the Electrocount units, right? So the current workaround is you take over the capital, you assign your own Electrocount, then you sell the capital back to the original owner, and you get to still use the Electrocount units. So what I would like to see, the change would be that you don't have to take over their capital, you just get their fealty to 10 or get their fealty to like 8, and then once their fealty goes above 8, then you get access to recruit their Electrocount units. That would be perfect, in my opinion. And that way there'd be a reason to get fealty. So from the way I play, because I never confederate them, fealty is just irrelevant. Like, it doesn't matter to me. The only thing I want to do is like keep their fealty above 3 so they don't go to war with me. But apart from that, there's no benefit to getting their fealty up, you know? So if they change that mechanic so that you could unlock their Electrocount units whenever the fealty was above 8, then I'd have a reason to get the fealty up. And then I'd be able to get all these cool Electrocount units without fucking conquering all of the Empire like I'm some kind of fucking corn conqueror or some shit. Anyway, sorry, that was my little rant. But yeah, how cool would it be if there is a good Empire rework? Even like, let's see, even a little change like that, like one I suggested just then, that would be enough to inspire me to want to play another Karl Franz campaign straight away. Is that a chest full of gold that 2 Noblars can lift 2 tons between them? Yeah, Clock Monkey has spotted a physics problem. Gold is extremely heavy, and a large box of gold like that would weigh so much. Like, you wouldn't be able to even move it like an inch. It would just be like glued to the ground because of the extreme weight of it. Don't underestimate Noblars. They're strong as heck. They can push Greases' chariot. Yeah, they must be super strong. Oh man, I love Corn. I hope that Corn's good. I hope the Corn, like I want to, like we had a good day. We had a good Valkyrie campaign the other day, and you know, it's just great, like just rampaging around with heaps of like melee characters, heaps of heavy infantry, just smashing stuff up, just being all Corn. So yeah, I want to do that. But yeah, I don't really dig Scarbrand that much, so I'm hoping I'm going to really dig Arbal, and then I can live out my Corn fantasies. But yeah, imagine if they gave him a shield. So if they give so if they give Karl Franz a shield, like that's one thing, right? They change Karl Franz from having Galmaraz by itself to having Galmaraz and a shield. I actually like the look of him with the shield. It looks really cool, I reckon. But yeah, so that's one thing if they just give him a shield. But if they give him the ability to switch between a shield and just with two-handed hammer wielding, or shield and one-handed hammer wielding, that is like crazy opening up a can of worms, you know? Carl's gonna be like a space marine. Yeah, Carl's gonna be like a Templar now. I mean what do you call it? I was trying to find this gold chest thing. Did I miss it? Where is the chest of gold thing? Is it at the start of this gold fag section, or is it at the start of the video? Oh, there it is. Oh, bro, yeah. There's no way those Noblars could have lifted that chest. It's ridiculous. You're like, I've got this bag of I've got this like old army bag full of change. I used to throw all my change in a drawer, just throw it in my top drawer until eventually the bottom of the drawer like just fell through because of the weight of all the coins, and then it just smashed through all of the other drawers. And yeah, so then I got all the coins out of the drawer and put them into this old army bag that's made out of this really strong canvas. So basically, and then I used to use that as like for doing like bicep curls and stuff like that, because it was just this like super heavy bag of change. And like that was only about like this much. Like if it was a globe of coins, it would be like about this bit, like a cannonball of coins. And that cannonball of coins already weighs like a shit ton. So an entire chest of coins, probably not as heavy as gold as well. I just realized those are gobos and they're paying gold. Oh really? So they're not Noblars. All right, there's a knight. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that. So the storyline is there's a night goblin big boss here, and the night goblin big boss is meeting Goldfag and paying him to kill the Norskins. Ah. So it's like, yep. And then this is a close up of it. Gobbos. Yeah, the Gobbos have come and delivered it. Yeah, you can see the head. You can see the head of the Gobbo just there with the red eye and the big Gobbo ears and stuff. Ah, so it's not, that explains it. Obviously, Gobbos are the master race. 2 Gobbos could easily lift up 2 tons of gold. They're not weakling Noblars, they're Chad Gobbos. Yeah, 2 Gobbos could lift that easily. Makes sense now. Oh, you can see him there in this in the side here. Oh, check it out. Is that goblin there? Goblin, one of the Doom divers? They're Grom Gobbos, yeah. That one's one of the Doom Diver ones with the little mask, isn't it? That they shoot him out of the Doom Divers. Critical lore, yeah, this is important. Yeah, this is the Ninja Ogre here. He's doing like sword flips and shit. Check him out. He hit himself in the head with it. He hits himself in the sword head with the ninja sword. Yeah, so he's going to be a regiment of renown, but he's going to be a regiment of renown, but he's not going to be a hero, so you won't be able to actually equip him with any items or anything. But he's going to be a single entity, so you'll be able to heal him and stuff. I'm pretty excited about the ogre brawlers. I just want to make like hero squads of ogres just going around smashing everyone. $2 tons of gold is worth $11 million. Wow. Piggyback rider Doomstack incoming? Yeah, for sure. Oh, $110 million. Okay, that's a lot of gold. Man, fuck, I love Carl Franz. I mean, I don't particularly love Carl Franz, I just love Empire, and he's like the best we have. I'd love to see some other Warhammer Lords. Thing is, there's no dollars in Warhammer. Yeah, I guess it would be 110 million gold per Pfennig sort of. What's the money? I used to know this, but I forgot now. What's the money that they use in the Empire? It's like German money, isn't it? Crown, not crowns. It's gonna be really sad if Maneater starts in the Empire. No, I don't think it's Marks. I can't remember what it is now. It's not really very important, I suppose, but oh, crowns. Oh, crown is the primary gold coin of the Empire, also known as marks, carls, guilders, jinx, or gelt. Okay, so it is. They are called marks. Yep. Alright, so everyone was right. We're all right. Reichsmarks, yeah, I think it's marks. You're right, yeah. I thought I remembered something like something different to that, but it might have been smaller. It might have been smaller change. Like the story I was reading was probably like they probably weren't using marks. They're probably buying something cheaper with smaller denomination. Yeah, cool. All right. Well, I think we've pretty much. Pfennig is a smaller denomination of mark. Yeah, I don't know if it was Pfennig or something like that. I kind of remember them using some other kind of coins. Yeah. Check out this greatsword having an epic duel in the background here as well. I love greatswords. This greatsword here is the star. Check it out. Fucking dueling this heavily armored orc. Oh no, he lost. He just got killed off screen. Shillings and pennies. Yeah, maybe it's shillings. Yeah. I don't know. All right, I'll put one more watch of the trailer. If nothing else occurs to us, then yeah, I think I'll move on.
Each kill my power grows. Who shall have his tribute, but the worthy are mine to reap. We're gonna make a killing here. If you're after gold, glory.
I was actually surprised. I'm actually surprised how much stuff you guys have found in this trailer. Like, I've been like, like, yeah, we watched it like a bunch. There's been like a bunch to talk about actually. I think I see dueling Black Orcs to the left of the giant squig on the store page in the back. Really? Not wrong. Sorry, wrong guy. On the left. Is back here somewhere? I can't see that. I can't. Yeah, no, it's too low res. I can't see shit. All right. Well, I think we've thoroughly dissembled that. I think since they're showing Norska in this trailer, they must mean a Norska rework is happening. Yeah, I hope so.
Stick to the plan. And we'll crush him.
Oh yeah, those guys. I don't know. Somebody was saying that was the old Regiment of Renown, Crimson Killers. Yeah, we did look at that, but yeah, doesn't really tell us much information though, I guess. And an Empire rework. Yeah, I hope that the Empire got a rework. Yeah, I mean, it said like, cause in the blog it just says yeah, in the blog it just says plus a suite of adjustments and bug fixes. So it's like, I don't know, like adjustment, like the fact that they said a suite of adjustments and bug fixes and they didn't say specifically that, like, you know, Bretonia or Norska or anyone's getting a rework. I kind of think that means we're not going to get a rework. But it doesn't necessarily mean we aren't. And also, like I was saying, like a major rework of Norska would be really great, you know, or a rework of vampires to flesh out their blood kisses and all that sort of stuff. Like there's lots of stuff like that that would be good, but there's lots of stuff they could do with just not a full rework, but just like a tweak, like that tweak I was talking about that I really want to get for Empire, where you can interact, get the you know, get the elite count units without conquering them and stuff. Like, you know, little things like that would be like, not maybe that's not a popular change that other people would want, but I'm just saying, like, as an example, like something like that that's relatively minor, but you know, would make a significant change to the faction or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I'm really interested in this phrase, plus a suite of adjustments and bug fixes. I really want to know what's in the 6.0 patch. Yeah. I don't know, like to me, I don't know how important it is to everybody, but I think it is important to a lot of people. Like I was talking about earlier, like, yeah, I just think, you know, the more free LC and the more reworks and the more like significant, even if minor but significant updates to existing factions, all that stuff just adds to the hype, adds to the you know, it's just going to help increase player numbers and just increase the overall mood and excitement about the DLC if there's more free stuff for the people that aren't necessarily buying the DLC, or at least aren't buying the DLC at launch. Like, I feel like that's the other thing with free DLC and reworks, is that it brings people back. Like, people come back for like the Karl Franz rework, and then they're like, oh, I'm really enjoying playing Total War now. Not just this free rework that excited me and got me to play Karl Franz, but now I'm noticing there's all these other little improvements in the game, and there's these other factions that are cool, and then maybe they buy more DLC or whatever, you know? So there's definitely a case there, obviously, that I'm sure Creative Assembly is aware of, that free DLC and updates actually increase sales as well. So yeah. Yetis and crossbow orcs is enough for you? Nice. None of that stuff's free though, but yeah. But yeah, it keeps the game alive, exactly. And yeah, like I think I don't really know what the demographics are, but I would imagine that there's like probably it's probably at least 50% of the kind of population or whatever. Actually, no, I got no idea. Just say it's 50-50 though. Just say 50% of the active, sort of semi-active or whatever player base is going to buy the DLC, and 50% of the new players that are going to come back are like not going to be playing the DLC, you know? Like, or the people, 50% of the people that are continuing to play the game are not buying more DLC. Like, those other people are still really important because they drive the online discussion. They, you know, which just basically is like word of mouth marketing. They also keep the game feeling alive, so that the people that are buying the DLC like continue to play more and buy more DLC. So it's like it all just feeds in together, you know. Yeah, sorry, I just got confirmation that that there is no Karl Franz's shield in the game. So yeah, so that's so this was originally just going to be an Empire General model, and then they switched it out for Karl Franz at the last minute, and so yeah, so that's just the Empire General shield. Apparently, yeah, Karl Franz is not going to be changed at all. So cancelled. There's no Empire rework, no new Karl Franz with the shield. Yeah, I know. I'm like, I was so excited about that. So no. But yeah, so the shield is not a real thing. It's just random artifacts that made it into the trailer for no reason. And yeah, I was like, there must be a deal. There must be a shield. Like, why would they put it in? And it was like, it was just an accident essentially. It was just an oversight, oversight. They just forgot to remove the shield. What are you talking about, Return to Tradition? I love your work. I love your work, but you don't pick your battles very well. You don't read the room very well. You've got to wait till everyone's like all depressed and sad about Warhammer, and then you come in like the champion with the new solution. You don't just like yell your defiance into a storm of hype, you know, kind of thing. Oh yeah, you do. You just saw the big blue spider? Corn Gores finally. Yeah, I like the Corn Gores. I think the Corn Gores look really tough and brawly, like chainmail and stuff. I hope that they're going to be like a sort of tanky. Like the way that I like the corn, the version of corn that I like the best, I guess, is like just like, you know, tough, heavily armored, lots of hit points and shit. Like they don't have healing or anything. They just like run in and just kill as fast as they can until their hit points run out, you know. But they're not flimsy. Like they've got a lot of hit points, they've got a lot of armor, and you know, obviously it varies from unit to unit. But like that's like the version that I like, you know. And basically their job is to just fucking tank all the damage and just kill the other dudes before they kill them. Like that's kind of like Korn's vibe in my mind, you know. Oh, that's not Korn's vibe. It's like the vibe of Korn that I like the best. Whereas Nurgle's vibe is more like they just tank it forever and just slowly kill you, you know? With the Blood Beasts of Khorne getting added, maybe Zeech will get his Fireworm in the future? Yeah, maybe. Fighting battles against goblins in Warhammer 3 has helped my fear of spiders. Lol. Nice. Wonder where Arbala is going to start. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we know yet. I don't think we've got any hints of where Arbala starts. Arbala only appears as just like a little cameo in the trailer, kind of in the background. Carl Franz is in some deep shit in this trailer. He's like completely surrounded.
Stick to the plan, and we'll crush him.
I feel like I'm kind of transfixed by this trailer now. Just keep like watching it over and over again. And this happens every time a new trailer comes out there. The usual Empire campaign, just Carl Franz getting slammed from every direction. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like yeah, I don't know. I feel like we've watched it over and over again now. I know there's new people still that have coming in that haven't like seen everything and have missed some of the discussion or whatever. But yeah, we've actually had a surprising amount of cool things come up from watching the trailer. But yeah, might wrap it up now, I think. Three more times than a coffee. Oh yeah, actually, I need to make a new coffee. Like, for some reason, I didn't boil the coffee properly, and yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna. All right, I'll we'll give it like another 5 minutes. Then I'm gonna go and play some more of our old Sylvania delicious campaign, and classic Vlad von Carstein. And I mean, we can still keep talking about the trailer. I'm sure we'll still be talking about this stuff. But yeah, I'll just get some gameplay going in the background rather than just watching the trailer over and over again. I can respect armored infantry that hit in a frenzy of corn. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, guys, I'm just gonna make a coffee. I'll leave this on for a second. I'll be back in a minute.
Stick to the plan, and we'll crush him. These skulls are mine. With each kill, my power grows. Who shall have his tribute, but the worthy are mine to reap. A killing here. If you're after gold, glory, or exotic needs, I'm your man. Stick to the plan, and we'll crush him. These skulls are mine. With each kill, my power grows. Who shall have his tribute, but the worthy are mine to reap.
All right. welcome back. All right, I think we've definitely watched this trailer enough times now, so we're gonna just gonna phase that out. Alright, just gonna check. I've got so many tabs open from watching the trailer and watching all the other videos. Just gonna make sure I don't have any like other sounds going on in the background or anything. I think that's just the normal sound. Alright, nice. Yeah, so yeah, thanks for watching the trailer 17 million times with us, guys. Now we're back with our Vlad von Carstein campaign. So episode 2. So we've so basically what we've been doing is like just vassalizing everybody. So Ungram, King of the Slayer Dwarfs, he's now my slave, works for me now. Karl Franz, he works for me now. Elspeth von Draken, she works for me. All my vassals. Vlad's vassals, I should say. We were farming blood kisses in Eschen, but we finally had to give up on that because all our vassals kept coming and trying to kill Zelig von Kruger, the Tempelhof Lord. So we gave up on that. But now we've got a new blood kiss farm going on down here with Scrag, and Scrag's also got a really nice caster Lord Defeat trait. So we can just keep farming that on like all of our different vampire lords. Is essentially where we're at. Reynold Gerhoff. Oh yeah, and we confederated the Red Duke. So we've got the Red Duke now as well. This is like the best Vlad, this is like the best Vlad campaign ever. We've got the Red Duke, we've got everyone vassalized, and we're now annexing some more Sylvanian territory down here. I'm thinking that all these human lands could become part of Sylvania. Hey, Sky Gamer. What? No, I feel like anytime anyone says something like with no offense at the end means like that it was offensive. But I'm not offended. I'm a massive fan of Legend of Total War. He's like a mentor and friend of mine. You know, yeah, I'm glad of any comparison, even unfavorable one. Although to be fair, my beard kicks the shit out of his beard. So there you go. My glorious empire beard is stronger than his. Actually, he does have some pretty good. He does have some pretty good kingly beard going on. Like he has like a neat, like manicured kingly beard sometimes. But I feel like it still doesn't challenge the raw power of the empire general beard. No contest, yeah. Hope we get some more Pharaoh content. Yeah, I don't know. Pharaoh doesn't really do it for me, I don't think. Like, I mean, I think I could sort of imagine still playing Pharaoh maybe if I was really getting the historical vibe, because I do really miss like historical Total Wars sometimes, but I still feel like Pharaoh doesn't really, I don't know, like at the time when I was playing Pharaoh when it first came, Pharaoh Dynasties when it first came out, I was saying like, yeah, I guess this is the best historical war at the moment. So if you want to play historical, you should play this. But now that I've sort of stepped away from it a little bit, it's like, I don't know, I kind of still miss, like even if I was playing Pharaoh, I still kind of miss, you know, like Rome 2 or even more so Medieval 2. And like that Pharaoh doesn't really scratch that same itch. Got bored really quickly with Pharaoh. Yeah, I played like 2 campaigns and then I was kind of bored of it. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, alright, I think we're done with this turn. I might just have some more buildings we need to upgrade. To me, Troy is a better Pharaoh. Oh, really? I thought Pharaoh Dynasties was better than Troy just because it's bigger. You know, there's more stuff, and you can play the same factions from Troy and Pharaoh, but then you got a bigger map. So I kind of liked Dynasties better than Troy or Pharaoh, but it was still like I don't know, yeah. Oh shit, what have I done here? You guys distracted me. He was supposed to obviously be outside the settlement so he didn't get wiped out. I think he's only like level 1 though, so he's sort of a suicide lord, I guess. Carl Franz is going to get wrecked here. Oh, he's in force march as well. Oh, fuck. What have I done? I've like killed, I've gotten my vassal killed. Yeah, I may as well auto-resolve it because he's going to get wiped anyway. I suppose I could have tried to win it. I don't know if I didn't really think about it. Maybe it was winnable. I didn't really, yeah. It's all right. We will avenge you. We will avenge you, Carl Franz. Oh shit.
This better be important.
Oh no. Got the hero bug.
What?
We can't move.
My bloodline calls. It is night.
So I thought they fixed this. I think this hero is like inside us.
An offense to Kurnos.
They fixed it. Got to disband the hero. No, I got to kill the hero. Fuck, I don't have a hero. I don't have anyone nearby that can kill him.
What do you want?
Even this guy can't get out. Yeah, all right. So we're gonna basically what we're gonna do is transfer all the units into another army, then disband the Red Duke. Which screws us because I needed to attack this guy and smash him, but now we can't. Yeah, I can only get back to there.
More sleep shines. Yes.
Yeah, so we'll respec him out.
This better be important.
Alright, we'll just siege lock,
Seize the blood.
try and siege lock this guy.
Them out.
I might just replace him with like a level 1 lord because, or a level 2 lord maybe. Oh, actually, yeah. Just replace him with this guy. So if this guy dies, if this guy gets killed, if this guy dies, I don't really care. But yeah, so Essen's just going to be locked in place there unless they've got another army they can bring down and screw us over. Oh, I think... One thing I hope they add is the missing law of ogres to Heavens of Death. Yeah, maybe they will. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Got our first legendary lord death in the trailer. Skulltaker cuts off Alberic's head, yeah. That's true. That is the first time a legendary lord started in the trailer, I think. Yeah, so if this is the only army they've got in the area, then they won't be able to do anything. They'll just retreat and whatever. But if they've got another army in the area, they might be able to...
March.
put him there. He can still retreat if he needs to. Well, Master of the Black Arts is always nice. Confident is nice as well.
I will not betray you. I will not betray you.
Eshin... Eshin could go to tier 2 at least. Alberic's just wounded for 3 turns. It's just a flesh wound. Getting his head severed, his the flesh boiled off his skull and stitched onto Skulltaker's cloak. That's just a wound, so it's totally fine.
Yes, my sire.
So he's still got... Is that Scrag? Yeah, that's Scrag. Cool. So we can get another... We've been farming his trait onto different lords. So Vlad's already got it. More's the pity. Does this guy have it?
More sleep shines.
No, he doesn't have it. Alright, so this guy's going to farm Scrag's trait this time.
Good. This will do.
Oh, does he have 14 units? 15. He's got 15 units. If most of them are Noblars... No. So he doesn't have 1,000 entities, so we can't get a battle marker out of this.
Wipe them out.
So we basically we don't want to we want to try to not to take too many casualties because it doesn't help us if our guys all die.
In darkness.
It is night.
This suits my cause.
You dare! A pact will be placed.
My will alone. Fight! You fool!
Yeah, cool.
Or die.
Every time we kill Scrag, we get another blood kiss as well. Imagine if Skulltaker gets you, the legendary lord doesn't come back, like Hostage Eltharion. Oh, yeah. Actually, that would be pretty cool if you could just like permanently kill people with Skulltaker. Actually, that would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? And you could just go around and like just permanently kill every legendary lord on the map. It wasn't Alberic's. I think it was definitely Alberic because he had his signature trident and he had his trident shield and everything. So, but yeah, that was the joke I made. It wasn't. They didn't kill a legendary lord. He just killed a generic. Bretonnian lord. A generic no-name Bretonnian lord. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are pretty excited about the whole Skulltaker murdering enemy lords and stuff. I'm more excited about Baal just leading the armies of Khorne, you know. Set up my zombie blob of power. I don't know if we'll even need it though. We've got some pretty strong fucking hero posse going on here. Yeah, what's that graphical mod that you get that I used to use for Warhammer 2? I was thinking I remember one of the other creators was saying they use it, and I should get back into using it now. Yeah, I can't remember what it was now. But yeah, it's really good. Like, it doesn't change anything like about the game or the models or anything like that. It's just like kind of like lighting and colors and stuff like that. Like, so you can increase the contrast and the shadows and the like definition and how like hazy, distance haze and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's like 50 million different sliders that you can do, but you can make the game look quite a lot nicer. I think I stopped using it because Warhammer 3 is already a bit more like compared to Warhammer 2, like Warhammer 3 is like the colors are more contrasted and more like higher saturation and stuff automatically, so I felt like I didn't really need it. But yeah, but then again, you see the trailer, like the trailer's got like, you know, all of the color correction, shadows, contrast, and everything is like heaps better than it is in the base game. That makes you wanna try it out.
All shall perish.
Night has fallen.
Right.
Crush the breathers. Blood magic.
The only problem with these type of fights is trying to get your casters to cast Pit. The Pit of Shades is pretty good against ogres, but your casters keep getting knocked over if you have them on foot.
Blood magic. Your time has come. Blood magic.
Yeah, so the spell doesn't go off.
We are immortal.
Vampire Lord.
We are the new order.
Yeah, it's not like super, like no AoE effects are really as good on ogres as they are on infantry, but Pit of Shades still does pretty good work.
Blood magic. I'm in your thrall.
Slowly grinding them down.
Vampire. We are the new order.
Vampires don't care about battlefield tactics. They just defeat the enemy with like raw power.
We are immortal.
Yes? It is done!
Vampire.
Yes?
Blood magic. Surpass Nagash.
You know, bound spirit leech.
Curse of years.
It is time.
Love eternal.
All right, beautiful. We don't have to wipe out any of them. They're all going to get wiped out automatically.
With haste! I thirst! On death's wings!
It is time.
Isabella von Karstein.
No one can stop!
Let's top up everybody's heals.
von Carstein!
Still my beating heart.
I think that's about it. Oh. Beautiful. Albrecht is just a glorified generic lord. Yeah, that's it. Really like the royal traditions, which the Amazons are playable. Hey, brother. Yeah, I mean, what, like, I don't know, what, like, do you play the Greeks much? Because I feel like the Greeks are the ones that I most kind of identify with, you know, and I think, like, they're the coolest. But I don't know if they necessarily have the coolest, like, faction mechanics and royal traditions. Like, probably the Egyptian factions are probably better for that. I tried playing the Nigerian? Somalian? I don't know. I tried playing the Pharaoh race, like, that's kind of in the bottom right hand corner of the map. The ones that are heavy into the archers, the African archers. But I don't know, like, just I don't know. The campaign just didn't seem as cool. And Nubian archers, yeah, Nubian archers. I really like the idea of the Nubian archers, and I like the units and stuff. But the campaign location just didn't seem that cool. And like, I don't know, it wasn't, and yeah, it just wasn't as, it just didn't seem, and like, I guess overall the faction didn't seem as cool as the Greeks, and also the location didn't seem as fun as the Greek, like, island area.
I thirst.
But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, can you recommend any other factions that are good in Pharaoh dynasties? I don't know.
A pact.
All right, so has he only got one settlement left now? Yeah, one settlement. So ideally we want to set up this last Verdanus as a sack city for at least a couple, hopefully we can at least get a couple of turns in. Savage Orc Shaman is right of Gorbad when they break down the gate in the trailer. He wears a cow skull as a helmet. Yeah, nice. Mesopotamia was fun. They had a building that gives you a free chariot mounts. Okay.
This better be important. You dare!
I guess, like, the other thing too is, like, I really like heavy armor. And yeah, there's not really any heavy armor in Pharaoh, you know. There's probably, like, the some of the heavy infantry of the Greeks is probably, like, some of the heaviest, but they're not really, like, you know, Black Orc heavy armor.
This better be important.
I am invincible.
All right, well,
Bend to my will. I accept.
yeah, we'll force march on down here. Enclosed plate is pretty cool, yeah. Hittites have heavy armor. The area is annoying to navigate through. Yeah, I know. I feel, yeah, I kind of miss, like, not having the heroes as well. I think, like, I think maybe you don't necessarily have to have heroes in every Total War game, but at the same time, I think heroes are cool. Like, I just like heroes, and I think they're just innately kind of good. Like, I feel like having heroes is better than not having heroes. You don't necessarily have to have heroes in every Total War, but I feel like, you know, not having heroes is not as good as having heroes, you know. I think you can definitely tone down the heroes a lot so that they don't necessarily have to be able to fight in battles, or if they are in battles, they can just attach to a unit and not really be a powerful combat force or anything. Like, they don't have to have superpowers or anything. But I think having more characters, I think, does, like, is good.
I am unstoppable.
But I don't know. What do you guys think, actually? Yeah, do you think, like, you have to have heroes, or the more heroes the better, kind of thing, or do you think there's some value in just not having any heroes and just having generals only? Because I feel like even just having the map heroes, like you have in because yeah, Pharaoh doesn't have any heroes at all, does it? Doesn't even have map heroes, does it? I feel like, yeah, having no heroes at all is like pretty whack. Like even Medieval 2 had like merchants and shit. Medieval 2 is the best, yeah. Medieval 2 is the best, but it's like, it's too old to play now though. But like, well, for me anyway, it doesn't like, yeah, like because it's so old and there's so many more new things that have come out in Total War since then, like it doesn't, going back and trying to play Medieval 2 now doesn't give me the same feeling that it did at the time. But yeah, but the feeling of playing Medieval 2 at the time is definitely the best, like the best memories I really have of Total War, I'd say. Although, actually, I don't know. Warhammer's pretty fucking good as well. Warhammer's pretty fucking good, but in a totally different way to Medieval 2. Like, it doesn't give you... Like, Warhammer doesn't give you the same thing that Medieval 2 did, but it gives you a whole bunch of other stuff that's really cool. I was playing Medieval back in 2008. Yeah, I was playing Medieval 2 for like a good 10 years after... 10, 12, 13 years after it came out. I think I only just stopped playing Medieval 2, like, I don't know, maybe around, like, Rome 2 time. Three Kingdoms gave you 3 generals instead of having heroes. Yeah, I guess that sort of makes up for it, but not really. But I still don't like that as much as actually having heroes. One thing I'd really like to see in the future is if heroes can be generals and generals can be heroes. So like if you could like, just say you've got like your dynasty or whatever, and you've got like there's like your main dude's your king, you've got your brother who's like an adult and can lead armies and stuff like that, and then you've got a couple of younger relations that are like princelings or whatever, and then so you could have you and your brother could be leading armies, and then your little princeling dudes, you can send them off as like envoys or something, you make them go and meet the King of Spain and fucking deliver your demands or whatever. But then like when the King of Spain like rejects your demands or whatever, you can get your envoy to come back, give him a bodyguard and an army, and then send him back out as a general, you know, like, so it'd be kind of cool if, yeah, the characters could be generals or heroes. And if multiple, like if you could have your king and like 2 of his sons could all go in the same army, but then one of his sons could like leave the army and become a general and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like having like being able to have lots of characters running around and not only just have generals is definitely like better. Like, yeah, having no heroes, yeah, I don't know. I don't really dig it. Anyways, what am I doing with Vlad? Yes, I'm sort of, I wanted to go all the way to Blue Line, done that. I kind of want to go all the way to the end of the, no, I don't really need the magic, although I guess we'll get Winds of Death, but I want the Arcane Conduit. We need you need to like, we've got heaps of Winds of Magic, we just need to be able to get those Winds of Magic into play faster. But I also want to make him just better at beating people up as well. I want all the things. Oh, I didn't I must have respected him at some point. I didn't give him Diviner again. Shit. So we've been getting less magic items all this time.
The von Garstein.
Yes.
Yes. What do you want? What do you want? March. My bloodline calls.
84 minus 10. That's pretty bad. We probably just let the rebellion happen, but yeah, the rebellion's gonna happen regardless, pretty much, isn't it?
This better be important. I am ready.
Where's Vlad migrating? Oh no, Vlad's not migrating. We're just conquering stuff. We're just annexing the border princes right now. I was thinking about trying to become an ally with Belegar and make Belegar my vassal. Yeah, Thorgrim's not my vassal at the moment, but I was thinking maybe I could conquer some of this land, give it to Thorgrim and make him my vassal as well. We're kind of like,
Why should I hear you
We're not
speak,
exactly
gentlemen?
friends with him, but we got a trade agreement, so that should keep him off my back for another like at least 6 or 7 turns. I think I'm gonna just go for the 12 so we can get the extra 10% upkeep reduction for our armies. We probably need another lord here as well.
My will alone. This night.
Did anyone ever tell you look a bit like Christoph Waltz? No, I've never. No, never had any. Never had anyone tell me I look like Christoph Waltz. Christoph Waltz is like a refined gentleman. My face looks like it's had regular panel beating. I've got like a big fucking football head. No one's ever told me I look like Christoph Waltz. People told me I look like Eddie Vedder, but obviously at the time I had long hair and no beard like Eddie Vedder. Somebody recently told me I look like an older version of Legend of Total War. Look at how he looks in Django Unchained, that's you. I feel like you're just saying that because he's got a beard. Like, I don't look like everybody who has a beard.
What?
This guy's gonna make it. Gonna get back to civilization. I've got a similar face. I don't reckon I do. Like, Christoph Waltz is quite fine boned. Like, he's got like a narrow nose and like, you know, like kind of, yeah, like it's like he's like finely carved. You know what I mean? Like I'm like a big lumpen creature. My face is all swollen from being like punched too many times and stuff. Okay, cool. So they don't have any other army by the looks of it. So we just retreat. Yeah, so I think what happened here is that I think at the end of last stream, I just I think I just paid off. I think I just sold Eschen back to Draika in exchange for peace or something, and then and that sort of ended the war. But in this reality, I obviously didn't save it after that, so we've rewound to back before that.
Seas of blood. None shall live.
Everything dies. Follow me.
Kill them, raise them.
I will not betray you.
More sleep shines. Going.
I hunt. Darkness comes. More.
Right, I'm just gonna put these guys in this army so that they get a little bit of experience, but they won't
Find me.
slow down the movement.
Now.
Ready. Destruction.
They will serve.
All die.
All right, we might need to.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I will alone.
Bats and wolves, gather. Tomb rot. You dare? Soon I'll be all-powerful. Yes. Everything dies. It is night.
He's got wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. No, yeah, he's got 1,000 entities for sure. We've got 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, we've got over 1,000 entities as well. Yeah. So we can get a big battle marker here. It's a well-kept salt and pepper beard. Yeah, I have yeah, it's actually, yeah, it is looking pretty good. It's pretty on point right now. That army is legit. My army or his army? My army's pretty legit. But I think his army's also pretty legit. But my army's, I feel like my army's more legit than his army. It's got a bit of magic power.
They will serve.
Just got home and watched the new trailer. Hype. Yeah, nice. Alright, oh, fuck, I was, because I just realized he had more than 1,000 and 14 entities. I have 14 units, I've got 14 units more than 1,000. I'm like, sweet, we can make a massive battle marker. But there's already a battle marker here. So yeah, you can't get a second, well, if there's a battle marker on a settlement, you can't get a second battle marker on there. It won't add on, that'll always be 2,300, you can't get it bigger than that. If we could get him to come out of the settlement, like if he attacked me, then there'd be a new battle marker here, and that would work. But if I attack him, I can't make a battle marker there. So that sort of sucks. Because it would have been a good opportunity. That's why I was recruiting all these extra units so we could kill them all and make a sick battle marker. But we can't. But that's all right. We can just fight it. We can just fight it anyway. All right, let's get some Helms of Discord happening. Arcane, Scroll of Blast. I mean, actually, no, we'll just give him Black Pearl out. Makes more sense. And this guy, same deal. Black Pearl out. So they've got this sort of infinite winds of magic. Give him also Helm of Discord, Obsidian Blade, Preservation. Just gonna gear these dudes up to the nth degree.
Wipe them out!
And this guy can get, what else? What can we get? Corpse Thief, steal a magic item. Dreg for post-battle loot. Magic on drop chance. All those good things. And then this guy can have a Forbidden Rod. And so can these two guys. And he can have a brass cleaver, just buff the area. Alright, we've got everything. Is there a cap of 30 battle markers? No. Somebody told me there was a cap of like 200 battle markers. But yeah. Hey, Novok. Yeah, streaming on YouTube as well, yeah. So yeah, just watch on whichever Twitch or YouTube, whichever you appreciate the most. And yeah, shout out to Novox Girlfriend. Thank you for the complimentary comparison to Christoph Waltz. Staff of Damnation. Oh yeah. Staff of Damnation is a really cool item. Alright.
Destroyed.
I know Swiftness on the new chain squig in the DLC will be nuts. Yeah, just have him going around super fast, smashing everything. How much wins we got? Yeah, we only got 70, but we got 2 black periaps and two of the greens as well. So we should be able to get, you know, some infinite wins of magic happening. Oh, see, oh god, I hate these. I forgot there was minus settlement battle. I like the blue Spidey, yeah. Hey Tara, how you going, buddy? Did you enjoy the new trailer? Are you gonna make a meme video about how Karl Franz doesn't have a shield? Did you see the Albrecht model rework? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, like without a head, you mean? No, I didn't notice there was any. Now Albrecht has a unique model. Oh, didn't he? He already didn't he? Sorry, I thought you were serious there. It's like no, he always had the trident and stuff. Oh, actually, did he always have a shield? Yeah, he always had a trident and shield. I don't know. I know I recognize the trident. I didn't really recognize the shield, but I never play. I like literally never play Albrecht. Like if I'm gonna play Bretonia, Rapunzel's my favorite. But then sometimes I play the Fey Enchantress because the replenishment's awesome, and I might can play Leon Kerr because he's like the king. So he's like the classic OG Bretonia. But there's like no situation where I'd ever think about playing Albrecht essentially. He had it since Warhammer 1? Yeah, probably. I just don't play him, so I didn't really know. Didn't really pay attention.
Give us blood. Night has fallen.
This is going to be an interesting fight. Like, we should be able to get plenty of wins of magic.
For Sylvania.
The trident came in Warhammer 2, did it? Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, get our lads to come in. Wonder if we could send some cav up to just like try and sneak a point. Wonder if that would what would happen with that. Alright, I'm gonna send in the zombie blob first to absorb arrows and shit. Send in the spears and everything with that as well. Ah, fuck. I wanted to get out of there before this happened. Shit, I fucked that up. Real bad.
For Sylvania! Blood dragons!
Break, bats. As soon as those bats break, we can get the fuck out of there.
Swiftly! Blood knights! Swiftly! With haste! Swiftly!
Right, well, we made a little bit of a sally out there.
Anger!
Just something to keep us occupied while we wait for the rest of our reinforcements to come up.
Haste! Night comes!
Oh, these guys are still crumbling.
Lord and Master! Vampire! Order of the Blood Dragon!
We're capped, that way, so we can't get any more shit in there. Alright, let's just bring in bring up the zombie hordes.
Now, with haste.
With haste! Swiftly!
These guys stop crumbling now. Let's go, we can regenerate them back up. We have the technology.
Tonight I fist!
Life is a fade.
So these guys can just slowly regenerate themselves. Yeah, they're trying to shoot my necromancer. Get him to that tree tank behind this tree. He's still taking damage.
Now,
Still taking damage even through the tree.
Mortis engine.
You serve me!
Necromancer.
Damn it, I know! Tonight I feast!
It is time. With haste.
Vampire Lord! Curse of years! Night has fallen! Night comes!
I can probably just solo some of these archers.
With haste to war!
Or you can just waste their ammo. Even better, I guess. Might be a good idea to turn down the graphics a little bit. Personally, so psyched about the new DLC as it brings a whole new level of power to Greenskin Spider only run and Squig only run as well. Yeah, I think that's going to be the real thing for Greenskins, the themed armies, because yeah, now you got the the Squig focus thing, and you can go for like more Night Goblins plus Squigs, because now you got the Night Goblin big boss that can buff Squigs. That means that your like Skarsnik Night Goblin campaign kind of is better. And then also you've got the more spider stuff, and you've got more savage orcs. You've got more like forest goblin stuff, and then you've also got more savage orc stuff. And for your Wurzag savage orc themed campaign play, and on top of all that stuff, you've also got Gorbad, and Gorbad is like the specialist in themed play because he can spec his faction basically to buff particular unit types or whatever. So if you play as Gorbad, you could lean into unlocking all the tactics for cavalry, or lean into unlocking all the tactics for giant spiders or whatever, and focus. Plus there's an update. Plus there's a green skin update, including I think some scrap upgrades maybe or something. Not sure. I haven't really looked into it yet, but. All right.
Necromancer.
All right. We'll move our zombie blob up.
Agreed.
Swiftly! Swiftly! Undead descendant! I thirst!
Joke's on you. They just use their magic on our zombies.
Now.
So we'll just set up the necromancers are just regenerating the zombies with their Master of the Dead. Well, they're not. Well, not yet, but they will. We have to charge it up first.
Blood snacks! With haste! Vampire Lord! Swiftly! With haste! Our time is now! Swiftly!
Actually, should we just do a bit of a fucking... No, it's probably bad timing for that.
With haste! Swiftly!
Just a quadruple bouncing
Yes! My hunger!
Wind of Death there. That's pretty fun.
Swiftly!
Alright, I'll get the gotta keep an eye on these guys, make sure they don't take too much damage.
With haste!
Mortals quail.
Yeah, the Necros should slowly get their Master of the Dead charged up and start regenerating our blob.
Swiftly!
And then we get some free heals. Get some free heals on our knights as well.
Ascendant! With haste!
Should be able to just tank.
Swiftly! Vampire Lord!
Should be able to pretty much just tank all their arrows
The cattle
and our zombies. Keep our Graveguard and everything in reserve.
Necromancer.
What? With haste! Swiftly! With haste! Swiftly! With haste! Comfort the Yikal beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nurgas Dalis, Harimus Talzol Bolshev. Vampire Lord. Blood magic! With haste! Swiftly! I am eternal! Rip their souls out!
Got a that's a pretty good bounce too, yeah.
Swiftly!
They're not really blobbed up enough for a really good Wind of Death yet.
With haste! Night has fallen!
Necromancer.
These guys are going to keep using their Forbidden Rods.
Yes.
Keep
Await
charging us up.
Death magic.
Stop bringing these guys up. Are these guys still getting heals? Yeah, they're getting heals. So now that the Master of Dead's charged up, these knights at the back are just kind of getting some free heals. We'll wait till their health is capped out, and then we can nehek their units back up again.
Yes, yes. Our time is now.
Lord and Master.
Yeah, I've got a zombie horde just tiring them out now, wasting their ammo.
Vampire law.
The summoning begins. Our time is now.
When the tree man will come in at some point, and we've got a halberds, so we can go to town on them with the halberds.
Nothing challenges me.
Just debuff their front line with our humble discord.
Once invader. On to feast. Swiftly. With haste. Die, mortals, die! I hunger. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. Life ends. With haste. Blood magic. Swiftly.
It's pretty good.
Night has fallen.
Pretty much fucked. Alright, now we need to get some of our blob to come around here.
Company Hikar beast. I invoke black tongue. Nurgas Tarlis. Highness Council. Shade.
Great sword infantry. Okay, here's their big boy. We've been saving our halberds for him.
Master Necromancer.
Alright, get the necromancer in there.
Necromancer.
Get this guy in there as well.
Now.
Sylvania.
Life is a phase.
Alright. I'll get these halberds to try to get in here on this guy.
Their
And
time
we'll
has come.
we'll buff the halberds as well.
By Van Hell's will. All before us will perish.
With haste. Night comes.
And the halberds are getting making some impact on this tree guy. Big tree man. The halberds and the great swords armor piercing as well. Alright, we'll get over the top there and we'll hammer discord him as well. Just debuff him so those halberds can chew him more effectively.
I invoke the black tongue.
You know what I might try and do? I might try and shoot him with a fireball as well. It'll probably miss and hit my own guys. But
Undeath Ascendant.
that was pretty good. And he's got a fire debuff on him as well.
For Sylvania. Lead them. I'll have their blood.
Alright.
Swiftly.
The cavalry is now almost fully recovered from their lacking that they took earlier.
Yes. Blood's nice.
Necromancer. Death.
Oh, this tree lord, even damaged, is still fucking giving it to my lord. Buff those halberds again, get them to do their thing.
Undeath Ascendant. Swiftly.
We'll cast another fireball down on top of this guy.
Blood magic.
Yeah, he's fucked. That was it. Done.
With haste.
The dead are mine. An ancient power is rising.
Hear us.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're done. Beautiful. Alright, now we can just start throwing down heals. Basically, everyone's going to die in this, so we don't need to worry about killing any of the units unless we want to get experience. So just pay to put everybody in a big pile. The Mortis Engine will heal, the Master of the Dead from the Necros will heal.
Necromancer. Necromancer. Mortals will perish. Everywhere is death.
Oh, this guy's got healing potential. Got a few heals in. I mentioned scrap overhaul in the previous video, yeah. I really hope they actually do what they claim that they will. With what do you mean? Which claims are you talking about, Darkfang? But yeah, I think greenskins could be a big winner out of this. I think ogres will get a major rework with the camps and everything. And yeah, depending on how good the rework is, like ogres could be big winners as well. Khorne's kind of a weird one because it's like, I think Scarbrand is a good faction, as he is, but I just don't really personally like it that much. I don't really enjoy Scarbrand's gameplay that much. And so, yeah, I don't know. I'm like,
I relish the opportunity. Now,
My will alone. Deliver it unto me.
so yeah, I'm like, I'm
bring
hopeful
me
that
flesh to craft. Bats and wolves.
I'm hopeful that the new lords will really excite me, but yeah, I don't know.
Bring war.
But it's like, yeah, it's sort of a weird one for me with Khorne, because it's like, I don't really like the current Khorne, but it's not like the current Khorne's bad. Like, the current Khorne faction is pretty cool and pretty unique and interesting. They're just not necessarily unique and interesting that I want particularly. So it's sort of a, yeah, kind of a weird one. Alright, I think we've now crushed Draika. I'm guessing her faction strength should be pretty low now, 128. Yeah, so she's 128 out of 137, so she's busted. Different factions for different people. Yeah, exactly, different factions for different people. So it's like, yeah, so I'm like, I don't know, I don't really know if Khorne needs a massive rework or they don't. Like, for me, they do. Like, for me, I want a different Khorne experience to what Scarbrand gives me. Whether they rework Khorne or they just make, or maybe don't maybe it's best not to rework Khorne, because I think a lot of people like the way Khorne is now, so maybe don't rework Khorne, but maybe the new lords need to be, for me anyway, I want the new lords to be, you know, a lot different from Scarbrand, so that I can get a different Khorne experience. But yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to say that what I want is like what should happen. I can't, you know, I can't really speak authoritatively about what everybody wants, you know, but I can speak authoritatively about what I want, you know. So yeah, I guess I'm just giving an example of like what one player wants, you know. I'm pretty sure that they don't have anything left, so I'm not gonna. I don't know. All right, I'll put these guys outside the settlement just so that just in case, you know, we don't get screwed.
They will serve.
More sleep shines. What do you want? It is night.
Right, very nice.
My will alone.
Yeah, that's the red. This is the Red Duke's army. Yeah, be interesting to see how this one performs in, like, if I have to use these. I'm interested to see how the Graveguard will perform if I need to use them as a zombie blob. Like the way that I normally use a zombie blob with the Necromancer's healing and stuff. Well, I don't know if they'll actually survive as well. Did we lose? Did I lose a unit there? Well, maybe there was only 19 in there. Oh. Yeah, I thought this was going to rebel, but now I'm like, oh, maybe it's not going to rebel.
What do you want? Follow me.
Yeah, I suspect this is not going to rebel. Alright, well, in that case, we'll, ugh. But yeah, I think greenskins, I can imagine I'm going to enjoy Gorbad. And hopefully it's going to revive Scarbrand again for me as well. Hopefully Scarbrand gets a bit of a rework as well. Somebody was saying Skarsnik, sorry, is like just like actually worse than the normal Goblin Lords. I don't really pay that much attention. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I imagine Gorbad's going to be fun, and it's going to hopefully going to revitalize Skarsnik for me. Hopefully Skarsnik gets a bit of a rework. I'd be pleasantly surprised if
I thirst.
like the green skin rework includes enough of a rework to make make me want to play
Yes, my lord of death.
like Grimgor or Azag more. More's the pity, yeah. Alright, so we want to keep farming Scrag, but we want to do it with different lords so that they can get the trait. Okay, this guy doesn't have it yet. Yeah, he's about the highest level lord that we could get it on this time. Red Duke's still 2 turns away. Oh yeah, so I can't reach with this guy, unfortunately.
Vlad von Karstein.
I'm not gonna respec out Vlad.
I never tire.
But what we can do
Massacre them.
is, who's the lowest level? 14, 13, 5. Yeah, this guy. Okay, this guy's the lowest level. So what we can do is we can force march him up until he's like right next to the settlement.
Never. I'll have your soul.
And then try and get him a bit closer even.
Then go.
Cool. And then we'll respec him out. I would have liked to get the trait on him, but that's okay. So we get on the a new Tough Lord, Perceptive Necro Lord, or Strategist. Does anyone ever use Necrox? Necrox good. I don't really use Necrox. What are Necrox are good as healers, I think. I don't know. We'll do one.
Ready.
So we can put him now. We can change him back into normal stance, and then he can initiate now.
Bring them death.
For some reason I keep missing
Undeath Ascendant.
keep missing the backspaces on Blood this campaign for some reason. Maybe you see, does Blood like run faster than other people on the campaign map or something? You use Necrox? What do you use your Necrox for, Clock Monkey?
King of darkness.
Yeah, do they have a particular role in your campaigns, or? So we're gonna yeah, so we're gonna keep sacking this. So every time we sack it, we get another Blood Kiss, and every time we sack it, we get another character with Scrag's trait. So we'll keep this going as long as we can, until one of our allies comes and tries to wipe him out. Now. What do we want to do now? Do we want to go after Wurzag? Like, where is Wurzag? The fact that Wurzag's conquered these 2 settlements, does that mean that his main army is, like, here? I use him to summon zombies and waste missile fire. Play battle different yourself, though. Okay. Straight says he uses them as character killers. They cast Spirit Leech while having the Vampire Law passive to heal the army. Okay. Do they get cheaper Spirit Leech? Do they have oh, I suppose I can have a look at their skills if I want. Yeah, Wurzag's like the strength rank number 1. Hmm. Who's got a, does that mean somebody's got a war target? Oh, that's oh right, that's Wurzag's war target on the Myrmidons. Hmm.
Champion of the dark.
What's the garrison like? Yeah.
The world will drown in blood. All shall know me. I think awful careful.
Alright, I'm gonna get parts of Satosa.
Ignore my crew. They are hungry. I usually sail with living ones, but father commands.
It's got a cool voice actor.
Gork has spoken, dead thing, and there ain't nothing yous can do about it.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to screw over Wurzag. It's too lucrative. So we'll get just recruit a random lord here. Just whatever, necromancer.
I think awful careful about what yous want to say to me.
So it sells Vorak to him for 14,000 gold. Take all of his money. He still owns quite a bit. Trade Zavorak for Myrmidons. Because if I trade for Myrmidons, that means we get to keep it at tier 2. Although Zavorak is also tier 2. So we're trading a tier 2 Myrmidons for a tier 1 Zorak, essentially.
If I don't like your words, I'll blast yous with me spells. Vlad von Karstein.
Yeah, no, that's right. I'll knock them both down, I think. So we'll excuse me.
I hunt. Soon I'll be all powerful. The von Karstein.
No, actually, no, we could do that. Yeah. So trade
I think awful careful.
trade Myrmidons for Zvorak. Plus 10,000 gold. That way we've got Myrmidons at tier 2 now. And then we can trade Matorka.
Oh, it's Gork and Mork on my side. Who's you's got, eh?
We'll just get a Necromancer in there to buy that back as well. So this is extremely dirty. You might not want to do this to the AI if you're. It's a bit unfair because the AI doesn't understand like that I'm about to declare war on them, so that I'm just doing all this region trading to fuck them over. But so you may want to like have a house rule where you don't do this, but you know, we're evil, so we're gonna do it.
So, you've heard of Wurzak's mighty powers, has you?
Yeah, so we got all of his money. I don't want to knock down... Oh, actually, Eckendorf as well we can sell, because it's Eckendorf isn't...
Darkness comes. Now!
Yeah, we can sell them Eckendorf as well. The only problem with doing all this is it's going to make... It's going to make... Oh, maybe I can sell that for Argalis. Ah, man, that would have been good if we could have got Argalis for it. Oh yeah, we'll get Zavorak back. That way we keep Zavorak at tier 2 as well. And get another 2,000. Because like when you sell a region to them, they lose the garrison. So we could have easily just retaken it for free with this guy, but because but we would have knocked it down to tier 1. So by trading it back again, now we kept it at tier 2, and also Eckendorf won't lose a level because Eckendorf's already only level 1 anyway. And then we won't be able to trade for Argalis. It was almost, we could have almost traded it for Zavorak for Argalis before, but now it's, you know, way lower. Excuse me. And I might just declare war straight out rather than selling the war to them, because that way we can bring our vassals in as well. Oh yeah, we've got Kemmler as our vassal as well. Alright, just retake Matorka. Retake Eckendorf. We can still start upgrading Eckendorf. Now we'll finally get that.
This night. You dare.
Finally get that rebellion that we were trying to chase.
Bring me flesh to craft.
King of Darkness. I shall enslave the world. You dare.
Then I might just grab these zombies.
The world will drown.
So that they can get some replenishment.
All shall know me and tremble. Bend to my will. The von Garstein. Sleep is for the living.
Yes, my sire. Who wishes the red kiss?
Everything dies. What?
All right.
I will alone.
Ready.
What do you want?
It's all pretty handled. Essen. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep Essen. Yeah, I think I'm gonna maybe keep Ostermark. I'll keep Ostermark for a bit, but then I think we'll do the same thing that we just did to Wurzag. We'll do that to Katarin, and we'll have the Red Duke or somebody come up and invade Kislev, screw them over. Oh yeah, we can get our extra hero now as well. Lawkeeper or Disciplined? What do we get for what did we just get then? Short campaign victory. Casual replenishment, 15% all armies. Oh, that's moderately cool, I guess. What do you reckon? Disciplined or Lawkeeper? They're both really good traits. I don't know. I guess Disciplined is slightly better. All right. Well, we just took on, yeah, so we just went to war with the #1 big boy of the land, Wurzag. So we'll see if we're going to regret that. Oh, I didn't move him all the way. Damn it. You go for Disciplined? Yeah, I know, they're both good, yeah.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
What does she want? Oh, okay. I could get Aranessa as a vassal as well.
I will not obey. Ready.
What skills does this guy got? This guy's not very good.
No. I will alone. I refuse. This better be important. What?
I might just yeah, just,
Yes.
oh, okay, just auto result. Alright, fine. Thought we might have to fight it, but no. Not necessary. What if we can do anything?
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
Yeah, it'd be good to kind of come down here and take out these guys and then sell that land to the dwarfs to sort of like block off this southern realm here. But at the same time, I mean, this is all green to us, so we could go down there, but I really want to keep my campaign kind of empire centric, just keep kind of shoring up our defenses kind of around the edges of the empire. So yeah, I don't know, maybe getting her as a vassal might be a good part of that.
King of Darkness.
Vampire corruption is by far the best corruption in the game. I wish they would improve the others. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like vampire corruption should be a bit better, maybe. Well, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I guess I'll just pose this. What do you think, like, vampire corruption should be better? Because vampire corruption is the only one where the faction, like, actually takes damage if they don't have it. You know, like chaos corruption might not be as good as vampire corruption, but chaos characters don't take damage if they're in untainted areas, you know?
What is your demand?
I feel like these guys are gonna kill my Scrag.
They impinge on your
Gonna kill my
service.
Scrag farm. They're not technically at war with him at the moment.
More sleep shines.
So this guy's already got the trait. More's the pity. She's already got the trait. More's the pity. He has the trait as well. So he needs to respec out basically, and we'll bring in somebody new. Oh yeah, this guy's disciplined. Here at level 4, immortal. He's a pretty good candidate.
This better be important.
Darkness comes.
Ready. This night.
Gonna kill my zombies. Okay, alright, we'll fight it then. Just so that zombies don't die. You can get tech to not take attrition for vampires. Does the tech make you 100% immune? I didn't think it was 100% immunity. Maybe. Oh, plus the blue line.
Vampire Lord.
What's the blue line, like 40% or something?
Hide the face.
Shit, this is a pretty bad army, I just realized. I mean, he's got a pretty bad army as well, but like we don't have any magic items, we don't have any good spells. Oh. This is ogres anyway. I'm better. I'm trying, Wilswell. I'm trying to learn every day. Oh yeah, I wonder if somebody, yeah, somebody left a comment on one of my streams just saying my battles were bad or something. Wonder if they extrapolated. No. Somebody just left a comment on one of my videos just saying terrible battle tactics, and I'm like, you could be talking about literally any of my battles. Like, how am I supposed to take that feedback on, like, you know? If you're gonna tell me I'm terrible at battles, you need to tell me specifically which battle and in what way I was terrible. Otherwise, how am I gonna improve? But yeah, I was just like, without knowing which specific battle he was talking about, I was like, yeah, I was probably pretty lazy in that campaign. That's probably like could have been any battle. Like, without even knowing which battle he's talking about, I'm like, yeah, fair call, fair call.
All life must end.
Clearly lost control. Yeah, well, he obviously wasn't talking about the first battle of the campaign, because I always do that first battle of the campaign, just like epically fucking do everything perfect, you know? Probably didn't even take a single casualty or something, you know? But then like later in the campaign, you just get to the point where you're just like, I'll just mash all of my dudes into their dudes and fucking who gives a shit, you know? Kind of, you get jaded as time goes on.
For Isabella! Blood magic!
Yeah, so we don't have any passive heals at the moment. So it's not as, could have gone on a good rant too. Yeah, I might have just not been paying attention to the battle at all because I was just too interested in whatever bullshit I was talking about at the time. That happens. It's definitely a factor. Actually, I'll just shoot Scrag. That'll put a fucking hitch in their wagon. You gonna shoot? Yeah, okay. No, he's getting drilled. When you're sacrificing troops to get a battle marker, that looks bad, but it's a valid take. No, it was actually the campaign before that. It was the Karl Franz one. It's like I do vaguely have a memory of fighting a bunch of battles really badly and shittily in that, but I don't remember which one particularly or particularly what I was doing. But I was sort of thinking, yeah, maybe I do. I do take a lot of, you know, feedback on board. I try to take feedback on board, and I was just sort of thinking, yeah, maybe I do have a responsibility to like try hard in stuff, because like I feel like a lot of times I get lazy, you know, and like I just don't care too much about what happens to my troop, because if you're running the campaign, like if you're running the campaign well, then you often don't need to fight the battles really well. Although I mean, I guess some would argue that if you don't need to fight the battles well, then you aren't being aggressive enough. but you know, but whatever. But my point is, like, you can win the battles on the campaign map a lot of time before you even have to fight them. If you've got the right types of units, you know, you outnumber them, etc. But yeah, so I do fight pretty shittily a lot of times, and yeah, because you can't be fucked, you get lazy. But yeah, I was just sort of thinking, yeah, maybe I have a responsibility not to do that, you know, not to fight harder. Or, yeah, I don't know. Or maybe what I could do, actually, as a compromise, maybe what I could do is just, if I'm gonna do a lazy battle where I just don't give a shit, then I just have to explain that. I'm just gonna explain, like, oh, I should really do this, but I'm too lazy, so I'm just gonna, like, mash all my dudes into them, you know? Maybe that's a good compromise, where that way I don't have to actually try hard all the time, but I can just explain, you know, don't do what I'm doing here, I'm just doing this because I'm lazy, or something like that, you know? Winning battles before you fight them is called strategy, yeah. Whenever I play games, I just go for the cool units instead of the OP ones. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about that. Like I like to go for some cool units and stuff as well. But I'm just saying, like, I know a lot of battles, like even this battle right now, right? Like I'm not really paying that much attention. I'm not really trying to do it super efficiently. Like this unit of zombies is going to get wiped out for no reason. I didn't need to lose that unit. You know what I mean? Like it. So, like, I could imagine, like, you know, the guy that made the comment who could be watching this battle and be like, your battle tactics are terrible. I could have done that battle without losing a single guy. It's like, I could have as well, but I just didn't give a shit, you know? So, but yeah, but I don't know, like, well, actually, I don't know. Actually, maybe I don't know if I could have actually. Maybe that was the best I could do. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know, but maybe you know, as a YouTuber, you kind of have a bit of a responsibility to try and fight the battles well, demonstrate a bit of gameplay, demonstrate that there's like a reason why you're worth watching or whatever, you know. I guess there's some truth in that. There's no point in exhausting yourself over a single unit of zombies. Yeah, that's it. I think that's the thing too. Like, and if you play a lot of campaigns, like fatigue is really a real factor. Like you know, that's probably like I mean, a lot of you guys probably are proportionally in this chat, there's probably a lot more people that are similar to me, but like, you know, probably a lot of people that watch this streams, like, you know, don't necessarily know what it's like to play Total War fucking for like 7 to 10 hours every fucking day of your life. You know what I mean? Like every single day. Like, yeah, like I occasionally have a day off. But pretty much like 7 days a week, 365 days a year, full-time Total War every fucking day. You know, so it's like, it's a bit of a different, you know what I mean? It's a different experience, you know, like when, like before I used to be a full-time YouTuber, I used to, you know, I'd set aside time to play Total War, you know, like it'd be like, okay, my girlfriend's out of town, you know, it's a long weekend. I'm gonna fucking set up like the coolest campaign. I'm gonna play hard out for 3 days straight. I've got all my snacks and shit, you know what I mean? Like I'd designate, you know, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go so hard and I'm gonna, you know, blah, blah. But when you're playing like every day, day in, day out, like, you know, your hardcore periods are during that time, but you're also, your relax periods are during that time. My social periods of chatting with you guys is during that time. Like fucking everything, my whole life happens during this time while I'm playing Total War, you know? So I can't necessarily be like 100% on all the time, I guess is what I'm saying. You love the streams? Oh, thanks, Jonathan. Appreciate it, buddy. Judgment without context is shitty in the same way. He can say your random battle is shitty, but both are equally valid, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm really interested to know which battle he was talking about. Like, it was just saying, like, in general, every battle that I play sucks, or, like, I don't know. It was just interesting, yeah. I'm interested to know more. I asked him, I'm like, I said, that comment could apply to literally any one of my battles. Was there a specific one, you know? Yeah, I asked for some further feedback, so we'll see if his response. If you're out there, I'd be interested to know, you know, your tactic is to overwhelm, stack the enemy with zombies, and throw magic to win. Hey, Novak, in that particular battle, I don't know, I wasn't really paying attention. I don't even know what I was doing there. My tactic in that battle was to just use the zombies' innate tankiness, like the innate ability of zombies to just absorb damage, and then use my 3 heroes and my my powerful, like use my 5 powerful units to just focus one part of their units, one of their units at a time to wipe them out, you know? So basically, you know, I spread my units out. They're all like just meat shield, hit point bag zombies. Their army kind of, it spreads out and kind of attacks all of it. The zombies are slowly dying, but they're doing their job of holding, and then I just grind one at a time. Like I was doing, it's like I think it's called a flank overload. Basically what you do is you have a wide line, but you have a wide line that sort of looks even from the front, but actually everything that you've got that's really strong is all the way on one flank. So basically, you've got your big line, they've got their big line, and their troops are evenly spread out, but your 90% of your strength is all on one flank. So you basically just hold them with all your shitty line of infantry, and then your strong flank just fucking gobbles up their army from one side really fast. Because if you have so much strength concentrated, it can kill really fast. So that was like a very lo-fi version of it, because it was like a super weak army and a super weak overloading force as well. But yeah, but that was the tactic, I guess, if I actually think about it. Playing on Legendary very hard with max AI stats and everything, max difficulty, Iron Man mode. I've seen a video of a guy explaining how effective it is to concentrate on one point to break through fast. Oh yeah, was that a Zerkovich video? I think Zerkovich does some cool videos like that. Also,
Yes,
there's a lot of the multiplayer guys are quite good with that kind of stuff too.
You dare!
All shall know me and tremble.
I might
This better be important.
force march these guys over here, just so they can get the magic item drop chance.
Follow me!
More sleep shines. Night march. King of darkness.
Oh, he can actually kill it.
Ready. What do you want? I hunt. The von Darstein.
Yes. Tuck!
Local overwhelming superiority, and suddenly we're at Paris already. Yeah. I was playing the Orc dude in the mountains to the east of the Vampire Coast, but I got overwhelmed by Skaven from the south, Chaos Dwarfs from the east, Vampire to the west, and Chaos to the north. Very hard difficulty. Nice. The Orc dude to the east, in the mountains to the east of the Vampire Coast? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Novok, sorry. Vampire Coast is in Lustria. I think you might, I mean, I think, are you talking about the guy with the bat wings on his back, Azag? The Azag starts in the mountains in between the Empire and the Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, Vampire Counts. Yeah, you're talking about Azag. Yeah, Azag the Slaughterer. He's got like a big batwing thing on his back. And yeah, just north of Ungram. Yeah, he's cool. I was actually thinking about playing him the other day. We didn't get money. We didn't get any captives, so there's no point taking the captives. Yeah, I was sort of hoping we could.
Yes, my sire.
My bloodline calls. It is night. This will do.
No, you can't quite make it.
Suits my cause. Bow!
What's Argellus? Argellus is tier 2, about to be tier 3.
Unstoppable!
Yeah, I can't leave. I was going to leave it, but I can't leave it because then the other guy will take it. It's gonna get knocked down to tier 1 anyway by us just attacking it then. So we may as well just take sack it and then occupy it, get a bit of extra cash, I guess. I kind of want to keep. Do you reckon Sartosa would make a good vassal? Like, are they going to be strong? Oh, Blessed Dread is strongest now. Now that I screwed over Wuzag. Ungram's Beliar's 41. That's sort of in the region of strong factions ish. Yeah, Karak is the ally we want. He fucking hates my guts though.
The nation calls.
He can't declare war on me because I made a trade agreement with him about 3 or 4 turns ago. So if he goes to war with me within the next if he goes to war with me without breaking the trade agreement, then it's going to make him basically dishonorable. So he can't really declare war on me without yeah. Elspeth, so yeah, we got Elspeth as a vassal. We're doing pretty well. We've got Barrow Legion as vassal, Carrot Cadron as vassal, Whistleland as vassal, Reichland as a vassal, and we confederated the Red Duke. No mods, no. Just vanilla. There is a visual mod that I used to use in Warhammer 2. It doesn't change anything about the game. It just it's like a filter. It changes the colorization and the contrast and stuff like that, which was actually really good. I can't remember what it was though. It's like the most popular graphical mod probably. Reshade, yeah, called Reshade. So yeah, check it out if you're interested in a graphical mod. So it doesn't change anything fundamentally about the game. It's just more, it's kind of like a filter that makes the colors look a bit better. Like, well, there's all these different sliders, so you can do whatever you want. But you can make like the foliage more detailed, or you can make the foliage more blurred, you know, and you can make the blacks. Yeah. So basically, what I used to use in Warhammer 2, basically I had it so that the blacks were kind of darker, and there's a little bit more. There was a little bit more. Like color saturation and yeah. I don't know, if you just go into the If you just go into the workshop and just type in reshade, then you'll find it, and then you can see who the author is. I don't know who the author is. Sorry. Yeah, Sartosa is ranked 78. I feel like we should kill Sartosa and take this shit. It's the right thing to do. Actually, maybe we should kill Sartosa and sell it to Belagar. That could be the way to go. Was it 3 or 4?
The Sea Father tasks
3. So who owns Maragliano? Maybe Skaven. Matthew's meat reshade preset. Nah, I think the reshade preset means that it's like the Sorry, I'll have a look for you. Oh. Oh, so Reshade's not on the workshop. Oh, okay. I didn't actually remember. Oh, okay, so Reshade, you actually get Reshade from another external party. So, yeah, it's actually this. I think. It's, yeah, it's like, yeah, maybe I'll have to look, I'll set it up. Well, I mean, you're welcome to figure it out yourself. But yeah, no, if you, so what I would recommend actually probably what you should do is, if you want an easy way into it, is, yeah, do that guys, do that Matthew's reshade preset thing. Basically follow the instructions that he did. Then he's gonna, so his preset means that he's already like adjusted all the sliders and shit to the way that he likes it. But you can go with, you can start off with what he's done, and then you can like delete some of the parts of it, or, you know, move the sliders the way you want it or whatever, you know what I mean? But yeah, you could follow, so you could follow all his instructions there. I'm sure that's probably a good setup or whatever. But yeah, there's like 10 million different sliders in it. I think I only used about 4 of them. I got rid of the rest. Yes, you start from his preset and then adjust your own set. Yeah, so you got to download Reshade, then you download his presets and apply them. I don't know, you have to follow the instructions. It's been like years since I played around with it. But yeah, I intend to probably check it out and get it set up again. At some point.
Storm clouds.
When you tried to see the face of the new heroes in the trailer, you used.
By evil, both mundane.
Oh, thanks, David. Yeah, so David was just saying, when you want to pause the video, you can use the comma and full stop keys to go forward and backwards frame by frame. Yeah. You can also put it on like half speed and stuff like that. Oh shit! Sorry.
Either die alone,
What have I done here?
or survive together.
Oh, I've got the Steam. I got the Steam video playing. Steam video playing in the back. Shot? No, I haven't tried Radius mods. No, I'm not interested in that stuff. Sorry, never. Can't give you any information about it. Never tried it.
I am Vlad.
Alrighty.
Bow before me.
So... yeah, we'll get some more, I should have recruited him here. Just realized. He might be able to... oh yeah, he can get in. He can do it next time, maybe. Hey, Shadow, how you going, buddy? Is that Gallus? Yeah. Alright, we need...
Yes, never
we need at
out
least
is
one
right.
lord to go and be an assistant for Vlad.
This night, what do you want? More sleep shines.
This guy can replenish his zombos.
This better be important. Deliver it unto me. What? Move.
So happy with the Colossal and other new squigs? Yeah, I'm interested to see all the squig action. Squigs are a bit like, I don't know, a bit like demons for me though. Like, I feel like I'm not going to invest in them possibly. Or maybe the Colossal squig. Actually, yeah, Colossal squigs could be cool. Like having just heaps of Night Goblin characters and Colossal squigs. Could be a fun vibe. I don't know what I want to do with technology. I suppose at some point we should get our zombos upgraded.
Everything dies.
All right.
What do you want? Good, this will do. Hashtag Tula.
Tier 4. Do you reckon we should keep Griffinwood as a tier 3 outpost
This
here?
night,
I guess so.
obliterate.
Darkness comes. Strike out!
My bloodline calls. Yes.
Yes.
All die.
Alright. Take these guys out. Oh yeah, no, I'm 100% aware of the. I'm 100% aware of it, Nevok. I'm just not interested in playing it. But good luck to you though. It's just, yeah, it's just that if you're playing Radius, you're essentially playing a totally different game from me. So it's like, you know, like it, you know, it's like, I don't know. It's sort of like if you were coming in saying, oh, I'm playing XCOM 2, got back into it. It's a great game. You know, it's like, okay, cool. It's like nothing to do with what I'm doing there, you know? Yeah. Skarsnik could get a Colossal Gobbler as a mount, but that would be too much happiness. More boars for greenskins is cool. Oh, did we get more? Is there going to be more Borkav for greenskins? I didn't see the new Borkav.
You dare? Yes, you will be rewarded. And go.
I'm probably not really in a position to do a full blitzkrieg on Katarina right now, but
By all means. Find me channel pits. Moving. The scent of death.
cool. So he's like right next to the settlement. Respec him out for, I don't know, anyone. Doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, no, we want it to be somebody we don't want to give the trait to. So we'll just use this guy.
Bats and wolves, gather.
All right, sweet. So now we'll just do the same thing to, we'll do the same thing to, yeah, I don't want to screw up any of these settlements, so we won't do that. I hope we're not going to ruin our vassals by doing this, but the money that we get from it's too good.
In the names of Ursun, Salyak, Dash,
Alright,
and
so
Tor,
give him.
I condemn you.
Oh, can I get some free settlements out of this? How much is Vativo worth? Oh, it's worth a lot. Ooh, we could get Vativo for Mordheim. Alright, before we do that, let's just sell on Essen. Yeah, we get all of it, get all their money.
You have been most
Then we'll sell Vativo for Mordheim.
You have been most courteous.
And we can steal both of those back.
My
Katarina should ease up on the mascara. It's a bit personal. Yeah, now we can recruit a new Lord of Vativo.
Strike out.
Butchakova, Zavastra, Igorov. Yeah, I don't think there's much else we can do now. We'll just... I can just sell Evativo again as well.
I shall summon history's greatest blizzard to end you.
Don't think she'll give us anything. Oh, Igorov. She'll give us Igorov. Alright, fuck it. We'll take Igorov as well.
This shall suffice.
We're just real estate. We'll just take over our settlements by real estate. Terrorist meme is out and you're not disappointed. Nice. Yeah, we can't do any occupying. We can't recruit anything there. But we managed to push in pretty hard into a territory without even doing a single military action yet. And then now we can declare war on
My
her.
power is absolute.
Your life is so trivial. What do you want?
Oh yeah, if I don't pull my allies into the war against her, then that might make them get less aggravated about the fact that I've I kind of want to fight this battle just to see how it plays out, but it's probably a waste of time.
Bring me flesh to craft. It is not. Soon I'll be all-powerful, yes.
You really think it's that different? Well, I wouldn't have a clue because I haven't played it, but it doesn't really need to be that much different. Like with Warhammer, like it's very like the strategies and the gameplay is very specific. Like if you're playing Vlad, like the opening moves, like exactly where you move every character, exactly where you leave them, exactly which character initiates each battle and all that stuff. Like all that specific stuff actually makes a big difference. So even like the slightest little change, like even when there's an update, if you're playing like an older version of sort of Warhammer 3, where, you know, you get a different unit in your starting army, or they've slightly changed the map a little bit or something, that'll like change the strategy, you know. So if you're playing an overhaul mod like Radius or Grimhammer or something, like, you know what I mean, like you're just playing a different game. Like none of the strategies or anything that like I'm talking about are going to apply to that game. So yeah, it's not that I necessarily think it's hugely different, but it doesn't have to be hugely different. Being slightly different is enough to make it like irrelevant, you know. Like do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, we can talk about how we think like necromancers are really cool, and I assume Radius' mod's got necromancers in it as well. But in terms of any type of actual strategy or steps to complete a campaign or anything, it's like can't really talk about it across the two different versions, you know.
My bloodline calls.
So yeah, that's kind of one of the main reasons that I don't really cover mods that much, because it's just like,
This better be important.
yeah, I'm really into like discussing like how the game is and how it could change and what you can do in it and stuff. And yeah, none of that really applies to the mods. The main mods I like, well, the only mod that I really like or play is the Old World mod, which basically doesn't change anything about the gameplay mechanics. It just makes the map bigger. Makes the map bigger with more stuff. And even that, obviously none of the strategies are the same, but you can still at least talk about like unit balance, and you know, there's still a fair bit of stuff that's the same. But yeah, with something like Radius or whatever, like, you know, if someone says, oh, I did this, but it was in Radius, and it's like, oh, well, okay, I don't know what that means. You know, it's like, yeah, it doesn't, yeah. I have no idea whether that's easy or hard in Radius. I have no idea whether that's a good achievement or not. You know, you just don't know. Whereas with Old World, it's like, yeah, the battles are still essentially the same. It's just the campaign's different. But yeah, the only other ones I'd be interested in maybe are ones like added faction ones.
Everything dies.
Where it's the other way around, where the map is still the same, but the units and everything are all different. But that would be, I haven't really played around with them, but I would think about it.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This better be important. My will alone.
I really want to invade this area down here, and I don't know if I should get into a war with these guys at the same time.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Ready.
Bats and wolves, gather.
So I really need this. I really need some settlements to sell to the dwarfs before they go to war with me, and it's not going to be long, you know.
Darkness comes.
There's a battle marker there. Is there any battle markers around here that we can use? I mean, you'd think there must be some good battle markers around here somewhere.
My will alone.
We could maybe do a naval. We can't really. Yeah. I was going to say we could maybe do a naval invasion, but no, I don't really want to attack Scarbrand until I've beaten up Wurzag a bit.
You dare.
calls.
Bats and wolves, gather. What?
Yes.
Maybe I should make Azag my vassal. I guess that would piss off Ungram a little bit.
Warboss, in
Get Skullmuncher here. He's gonna eat these if they say something stupid.
Yeah, no, he's not going to become my vassal anytime soon, is he? I think we might have about as many vassals as we're going to get at this point.
I obey.
Alright, we'll get some recon on Beligar. See, Sartosa doesn't hate our guts. So that makes her... Oh, actually, Beligar... Actually, Beligar doesn't really hate our guts that much either. I feel like Beligar's a better vassal than Sartosa, though. Yeah, no, screw this. I'll just sell it to somebody. Oh, actually, we could probably use it to make somebody our vassal. Make another vassal, maybe. Gee, how much does Azag hate us? Oh yeah, he hates us. He hates us pretty good. I could sell this to Wissenland in exchange for Beckhaven.
Welcome.
Yeah, I reckon we might be able to get that. Thanks, Novak. See you later, buddy, and see you. Yeah, go and have some food. And yeah, nice talking to you. All right, I think we're good. Crap. I was supposed to disband him, wasn't I?
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve.
Alright, sorry. Alright, Red Duke is back. Just in time to...
Now, what do you want? More sleep, shine.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right. Ascog. Alright. Alright.
This night, it will be done.
The world
Let's
will drown.
let's do this, Ascog. Let's make all your dreams come true. We could
Off.
we've got a war army.
Pushing it. All shall know me and tremble.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
King of darkness.
So we've got 300, 600, 900. Yeah, we've got over 1,000.
I thirst.
Alright, let's try and make the biggest
Champion of the dark.
try and make the biggest raised dead pile that we can. We'll retool up. Does he have any magic items? Yes, he has a Crown of Command. All right, well, we can have a chance of stealing that. Plus Mortal Informer, more magic item drop chance. And that's about it. Oh yeah, post-battle loot as well. Roan, don't need. Yeah, she can have a Scum Scrath and Talisman of Preservation. She can have Black Corrupt. She's immortal, so she can't lose it on us. And Glittering Scales. Brass Cleaver. She can have... Yeah, she's good. Just give her Fences Blades, make her a bit tankier. Give her Fences Blades, make her a bit tankier. Give her a Talisman of Preservation. And give her the Staff of Damnation. So we can buff our buff all our heroes. This beast, Potion of Toughness because he doesn't have regeneration. Alright, it's pretty solid.
Now, flight.
Oh yeah, she can have another Helmet Escort as well. And other Teresa Shard, and let's give her a couple more banners. Get all the banners. Alright, cool.
Undeath Ascendant.
Okay, get these guys both off their corpse carts. Just put them on either a nightmare or on foot. Because otherwise they'll get the crap shot out of them. Okay, Conduit, give us our Winds of Magic back quicker. Man, so much leveling. Hey, buddy. What's going on?
I am unstoppable.
I was thinking of getting Lightning Strike. Maybe just could be fun for some situations.
Yes, my sire.
Alright, so we're going to have a massive... We should be able to get a massive battle marker.
Yes.
Oh, maybe I should auto-resolve... I wonder if I auto-resolve it. We won't get the auto-resolve, will we? Oh no, we would get the auto-resolve. Ooh, maybe we should auto-resolve it. Do you reckon we'll auto... If we auto it, will it wipe out everything? Because yeah, basically the idea here is to make a battle marker, so we want as many casualties as possible. Liz the Ripper. Liz, yeah, that's Liz. It's Lizbeth the Ripper. Liz the Ripper, exactly. I was wondering where she was the other day. I was like, I missed Liz the Ripper, so I was like, fuck it, let's get a Liz the Ripper in there. So Liz the actual Liz the Ripper's not here, but her avatar is here. Yeah. So the object is to have as many casualties as possible. So yeah, I think if I auto-resolve it, that might get the job done. Oh yeah. 4,800 casualties. That's pretty glorious. And nice, I finished off my bloody wades through gore, 20% extra hit points. This is why I like playing, this is another reason why I like playing Vlad as the main lord instead of, I like playing Vlad instead of Isabella, is because when you get all those lord traits that make him more and more of a beast in combat, like that actually, it's actually worth it on Vlad, whereas on Isabella, you know, she's still not really going to be as much of a beast. But yeah, we also just picked up the Death Singer. It's actually nowhere near as cool as it would be if we were not playing vampires, because, you know, all of our characters essentially have regeneration anyway. But we do have this guy, King Darwazan, who doesn't have regeneration because he's not a vampire. But now he does. And he's got Frenzy as well. It's pretty cool. All right.
This better be important. My bloodline calls. It is night. What do you want?
This guy's got the trait already. Mo's pretty, yeah, I might replace this guy with I'm just going to name him More Killer so I remember that he's already got the trait. And then we'll switch him for a Red Duke.
This better be important.
What can you raise from a 4K battle marker? Oh, it's not so much cut and dried like that, Dale one. It's like when you first make the battle marker, like on the same turn, it'll like instantly give you like 2 or 3 zombies and stuff. Like it'll instantly replenish a little bit of the battle marker and give you some zombies or whatever. But then you got to wait for a few turns. So then you got to, so nothing else special will happen immediately. But then you wait 1 turn, and then all of a sudden you'll be getting like, you know, Graveguard and fucking Crypt Horrors and stuff like that. But once you wait a few more turns, it keeps like building up. So, and also, if you have high vampiric corruption, that makes a difference as well. So, is our corruption already? Yeah, we already got nearly max corruption, but like, yeah. So immediately we just get a couple of zombies and a couple of skeletons and shit. But next turn you'll get more and more stuff. Yeah, so just bring this guy in so he can get should I just like, maybe I should just ignore these guys and just don't worry about them and just invade Wurzag? That would probably be the smart thing to do, wouldn't it?
The world will drown in blood.
It just feels it feels like a waste of a turn if I don't kill something this turn with these guys.
More sleep shines. Follow me. Are you ready? What do you want?
I don't really like these flying mounts for the Red Duke. Like, it's too much like a flying My Little Pony. I feel like it's not, it doesn't suit the gravitas of the Red Duke, you know? Whereas this mount with its heavy armor and doesn't have any fairy wings and stuff, it's much more of a serious mount for a serious general, you know?
Kill them. That's our whole meat.
What's the Red Duke good at? Red Duke is a duelist. He's really good at killing other characters. Well, he's good at killing other characters essentially, but because he's got this El Sif, which basically reduces their speed, physical resistance, and melee defense. He can just do that to any hero, any lord or hero, and then it makes them really weak so that he can kill them. But he doesn't have high armor piercing naturally, but he can get a zombie dragon. And once he gets a zombie dragon, then he's got armor piercing. So he'd be probably especially good at killing characters once he's on the zombie dragon, although I haven't actually tested that out. The other thing is he gets a shitload of health. We put him on a zombie dragon, I think he has base 10k health. So once he gets bloody, that goes up to like 12k or something. Once he kills Throt, that's like 13k. Then he can put like 2 points in here, so that makes it like 14k, you know? Like he can get to like War Mammoth levels of fucking hit points, which is pretty cool. But also he can buff both. He can get super upkeep reduction for Graveguard, and he can get super upkeep reduction for Black Knights as well. Whereas normal Red Dragons can only do one or the other.
This night. Light came.
But also he looks really cool. The Red Duke is the best at looking fucking cool. That's his power. That's his superpower.
What?
All right. We need a little fight here just to
Salt and blood, fool. Salt and blood. That's all you taste.
Sorry. We can get Scarbrand to pay us to go to war with Sartosa, but if we do that, we get 1300 gold, but it does not pull in our allies. So I think I'll just declare war straight up on them, and that way our allies will get pulled in as well.
My anger rises like the tide.
Undeath Ascendant. Die!
I am invincible in my own time. All shall
I just wanted to get a fight. Just want to get a fight with Vlad, so that we can heal up all of our characters, because they're all obviously a bit busted at the moment.
Kill!
I won't bother with all these. Such a weird little dude. He just comes up to me and like puts his arms like on my shoulders like this, and just looks into my face. It's like, such a weird little dude, aren't you? You're a weird little dude. It's the people over there. You know, that's the, he doesn't see the camera. He's looking at the screen because it's moving. All right, off you go. Now this is content. Exactly. Star of the show has arrived.
Vampire!
Lucius is, yeah, he's such a cool cat. He's so like, I don't know, he like talks to you all the time, and he like comes and wants to hang out with you and cuddle you all the time, and yeah. Is the most common strategy for vampires is to use a zombie blob. I always get wiped when I meet chaos dwarfs. Hey Azines, actually I don't know if I've actually fought chaos dwarfs as the vampires. Maybe we should try and do that tonight. What time is it? Oh no, I haven't got time. It's nearly time for me to go to bed. Yeah, I mean, I might, if we get a lot of views. Oh yeah, we would have got heaps of views tonight because of the DLC news. So yeah, so I'll do another episode of the vampires tomorrow. I wonder if there'll be more news tomorrow. Did they say when the next news was? I think they said something like, you know, leading up to whatever. There's going to be like constant news basically or whatever. So I don't know when the next news is going to happen, but. This is just everybody's healing themselves. He's got regeneration now. He doesn't need heals. Like, fuck your heals. My regeneration is too strong. But yeah, we're just gonna sit here. If I go too close to them, they might just instantly suicide themselves or whatever, so I'm just gonna hang back and heal up. Love the sound of the heck kicking in. Yeah, nice. Gotta heal them peoples. Yeah, got the black coach in. It seems to be doing okay. I think somebody suggested that the black coach really needs more hit points, and I feel like I hadn't really thought about it properly. I just thought, oh yeah, it's sort of shit. I don't really know how you could fix it. But yeah, then I thought, then when somebody said that, I was like, yeah, it needs more hit points. I think I would actually like the black coach if it had like 50% more hit points. Maybe that would be overpowered, I don't know, but Oh, he's nearly regenerated himself already. Oh, I suppose he had the hex where what do you call it? Master of the Curse of Undeath was healing him at the same time. Oh yeah, we've basically got infinite magic because of the peri-ups. All right, cool. So these three guys are not heal capped. So I guess they can go and do the business. We should really cast an overcast on these guys because it doesn't do much when it's not overcast. But I didn't want to damage her too much because you're probably going to nearly be heal capped. We'll do one overcast just to like. Ooh. A little bit of damage there. Probably win just by healing them. Yeah, I know. I think I nearly, like, yeah, probably the balance of power would nearly change so much from me just healing myself that I nearly killed them. Really right. She hasn't got a necromancer.
I am unstoppable.
Alright, I'll give her a necromancer.
Very good.
And Vlad. Oh, PZA just rated us on YouTube. Thanks so much, PZA, and welcome everybody coming over from PZA's stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. Yeah, 3, yeah, we can cap that. Should she? Yeah, she can take that next turn.
Yours is power.
Yeah, so I think there's like a 95% chance that a new zombie is going to come next turn. So I just left like one space there for the new zombie to come in. And we could also grab a Mortis engine. So these are really good battle markers here, you know, that are basically making these really strong. I seriously doubt we even need much
King of Darkness.
for these guys. What's the corruption level here?
Yes, my sire.
Oh. What? Why? What? Oh, oh, that's Maragliani up there, right? Of course. So right, so that's why there's no corruption there.
I will alone.
I might just put these guys.
This better be important.
together here.
What do you want? Good, this will do. More sleep shines.
I think we'll
What do you want?
I think we'll respec. Yeah, we'll respec out. So Red Duke just came in. He got his trait. Show him now. He can get the hell out of here again. So we'll basically just respec him out. He'll be out for another 3 turns, but that's all right. It will take him 3 turns to get anywhere anyway, so it's fine. So we'll take him out. We'll put in this guy, Master of the Black Arts. So he's a really nice, desirable trait guy.
My bloodline calls.
Doesn't already have More's the Pity, so he's good. And then we'll recruit a new Lord here who can come in and help us get more magic item drop chance.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Then go.
He can join into the sack sitting next turn.
You dare.
And then this guy, if we give him a Necromancer, he's basically fully operational
Darkness comes.
Death Star action. He just doesn't have actually no, he's all fucked up. He needs a respec. Yeah, these guys are coming through here as well, so
Yes. It is night.
I need somebody who can cast some spells effectively, which is not this guy. Yeah, he's like high level, but it's just all useless stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna respec him. Alright, this dude is not as high level, but he can at least spec into Wind of Death just. So that way we've at least got somebody that can actually cast Wind of Death. He's already got he's already got More's the Killer, More's the Pity as well. We'll rename these guys later, but oh wow, which actually auto blocked a spammer then. If I had Helm of Dreysker equipped for 65 turns and it hasn't triggered, would that be a bug or am I just unlucky? Well, I would say it's just unlucky. It's only a 2% chance for the boost and 1% for the death. So, you know, that's only like a 2.7% chance or something. I can't remember my probability now of something happening. So yeah, it's like, it's statistically slightly improbable that nothing would happen for 65 turns, but it's not, it wouldn't be at the edges of unlikeliness, I wouldn't think. Yeah. Although when I equipped my Helmet Dreysker, I had like 2 or 3 dudes die within 5-10 turns. Just kept like killing my dudes. It was cool.
This better be important.
When in my Karos campaign, I think I had 2 guys at least, maybe 3 guys die within a few turns. It was good times. But yeah, but I mean, yeah, it's only a 2.7% chance or whatever, like 1 in 3, 1 in 3.5 or something. So yeah, it's not like that. It's not that unbelievable that you could not have it triggered in 65 turns. It wouldn't be not that unusual, you know. I would say. I don't know what the probability is exactly, but
They will serve.
you're distracting me, Lucius.
Bats and wolves gather.
All right, how's our war against her going? Oh, the Skaven are at war with her.
Horned one.
Wonder if we should make the Skaven a vassal. I feel like the Skaven would be a cool vassal to have. Like, I could imagine Vlad, like, enslaving the Skaven, but the Skaven are, like, secretly plotting his downfall all the time, and they kind of, yeah, kind of like a comedy villain way. Feeding time soon? Yeah, it's, like, about half an hour until his feeding time. He usually comes and starts trying it on about 2 hours earlier, because I'm awake.
This better be important. Yes.
Bring me flesh to craft.
More sleep shines. Then go. I am ready.
Yeah, we'll probably give this army back to Red Duke once he becomes available.
My will alone.
I wonder if they could take Fort Jakova with Raised Dead. Maybe. We don't have any magic, but might be worth a crack anyway.
They will serve.
Actually, if I replace him with somebody who's got, if I just replace him with somebody who's got,
Bats and wolves gather.
Reckless Dead, then they can probably easily make it to reinforce.
Yes, empty the tombs.
They didn't seem to be able to move any further than the other guy. Oh, the other guy might have had, oh yeah, the other guy probably had, what's it called?
What do you want?
You dare.
Yeah, I don't really want this guy. Let's replace him with at least a tough, yeah, tough vampire lord's not bad.
More sleep shines. Wipe the...
He's now just camped out on my desk, pressing up against my stomach, which is quite endearing. It's softening my will to destroy him.
Keep your own counsel.
Dance macabre. I hunt. Dig them. Seas of blood. Plague war.
Actually the same pool as them. Though we could use,
This better be.
could also use these.
None
How much stuff do you
shall
reckon we need to take this?
kill
How's,
them.
wait, how's Vitivo? Oh, they took Vitivo with no, because I had no garrison in there.
Obliterate. Destruction. Deliver.
We'll reclaim it in blood.
My bloodline calls.
Let's put him outside just so he can't get trapped and killed in case they're in range.
What do you want?
And this guy,
Ready.
I reckon, what's the garrison like there? Don't know. I reckon we can probably take it.
My will
We
alone.
can just grind it out. Right, let's our Discord, Obsidian Blade, Talisman. Got the hunger, yeah. Enchanted. Oh yeah, we can give the sword to whoever we want now if we have a tough fight or whatever, which is pretty cool, even if they don't have the hunger. For these, trying another black periapt. Engineer's knapsack, super useful, awesome. I've got so many forbidden rods now. Start getting rid of some of these. Testament of preservation, very nice. Excuse me. I've got so much stuff to get rid of. White swords, we're not going to use those. Staff of Damnation, glorious, really nice item. Right, give him black periapt as well. So yeah, it was pretty good. We got like infinite winds of magic and other cool stuff.
This better be important. More sleep shines.
This is probably gonna be a long, grindy. Oh fuck! Didn't bring a siege attacker. I
None shall live.
fucking could have.
Seas of blood.
Crap. Yeah, we can't fix this shit.
All die.
We've got a few characters that are like almost high enough to get dragons, but they're not there yet. Alright, we'll leave that then.
What do you want?
Darkness comes. You dare. Darkness comes. You dare. Darkness comes. You dare. March!
Wipe them out.
Alright, I might just retreat this guy just so to make sure that he's in range to reinforce. So if they do happen to have an army nearby, I'll have to fight both of those. I don't think they've got anything in range, but yeah.
I will alone. This better be important.
Yeah, we need a necromancer in here. We should actually, yeah, we should start getting some devious necros dealing technology.
I will not betray.
I've forgotten all about that, but yeah, we've got there's a lot of good technologies in the vampire tree, so we should start pumping out necros to steal technology wherever they can. Bro, he's fucking stop it. He's like pressing the keys on the keyboard now. I'm playing the game through the cat. He's got his like legs like over my arms and stuff. All right, cool. I think we're good. Yeah. So you're saying you always get wiped out when you meet the Chaos Dwarfs.
Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Yeah, zombie blob versus AoE, like mass AoE artillery, like the Chaos Dwarfs Dreadquake mortars. Like Dreadquake mortar versus zombie blob is pretty bad. You don't want to do that much up. Yeah, even versus like blunderbusters and stuff was kind of bad, I guess. But you can, yeah, I don't know, you can tank a fair bit with zombies. You got to make sure your necromancers are dismounted. If your necromancers are on graveyard or on corpse carts, they'll get shot and die, and then you won't have any. Then you won't have any regeneration on your zombies and your zombies. You know. But yeah, it's probably if you're getting wiped out by the Chaos Dwarves, it's probably because of their AoE magic and their AoE artillery. Yeah, zombie blob doesn't really work against yeah, artillery and AoE magic.
Strike like snake. My bloodline calls. This suits my cause. Bring war.
Oh, I've got no siege attacker on this guy either.
Bring their life force.
And this is becoming an epidemic.
My bloodline calls.
An epidemic of no siege attacker.
This better be important.
Okay, we've got a grave marker there. So I'm sure I probably could have raised one from there if I had a...
Amethyst Mage.
I will alone.
No, I can't quite make it.
We are in agreement. Strike out.
Alas. Alright. Let's see if we can trade Beckhaven for Griffin Wood. Yeah, beautiful.
Diplomacy has...
Yeah, so we've taken over Beckhaven.
Darkness comes.
Strong. What can we replace him with? Nobody. You guess Terror Guy stacks versus Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah, you could just go for a straight you've allowed Elspeth to remain in the game? Yeah, Elspeth's my vassal. She's my slave. I've probably turned her to vampirism, that's why her eyes are all dark like that.
What do you want? Take their life force. You dare.
Darkness comes. You dare.
Gotta keep all my ranked up, my elite ranked up zombie special forces. Gotta keep them all all topped up.
Bring me flesh to craft. Bats and wolves, gather. You dare. Fine.
Agreed.
Alright, auto resolve says no. So you're gonna have to fight it. This is gonna be a rough one, I'd say. Yeah, Terrorgeist stacks would work against Chaos Dwarfs. But I feel like even just the normal Vampire squad would work pretty good against Chaos Dwarfs. You can utilize trees to reduce the amount of shotguns you take to the face. You can always use your zombie blob, but just use it as a ablative armor. Like, don't take necros because they'll die. But like, take your zombie blob plus your vampire heroes. Try and hide in some trees if there isn't any trees in Chaos Dwarf areas. Whatever. Like, just use the zombies as cover. So your vampires don't get shot, and then like walk into. They're not very good at walking either, are they? You can use bats, I guess. Yeah, just recruit a bunch of bats. Use the bats to cover you while you get your vampire hero squad into the Chaos Dwarf infantry, and then use their own infantry to cover you from their ranged attacks while you just like blow them up with magic. Assuming you've got like enough heroes. Alright, we'll try the...
Everywhere is death.
Alrighty. Yeah, so we'll hide everybody except for this guy. He's gonna go on the other side. We aren't very, like, undead aren't very fast, so we can't really take much of an advantage of this. But I think it'll still screw up the AI a little bit if you... So you do the fakery, you put one unit they can see over here, they'll set up their entire army on that side, then we go this side. But it doesn't really work that well in this situation because we're super slow and we don't have enough stuff to break the doors down quick. So, you know, there's limited... We're going to get as much value out of this as you would with faster units, but... Still should get a bit of value out of it.
I have their blood.
Now! Everywhere is death. The summoning begins. Necromancer. The summoning begins.
Get the Lord and the big boys to start damaging the door there for Taurus. These the zombies over here by themselves are doing pretty much the same, but if not better than these guys. You little fucker. Can't see around your tail, dickhead. Yeah, Mongols, Cryptoras, stuff like that, they're pretty large. We're getting some shots in there. So we've got like no damage spells at all. I've got bound spirit leech. We've got heaps of heals. Oh, the zombies actually beat the Cryptoras. It's crazy. They both went through at the same time, but... The Cryptoras... He's getting his ass kicked a fair bit. Not sure what that's all about. But yeah, we should better just grind this out on 4 times speed. Slowly kill them all. Spirit leech the horses. I'm gonna get some of these guys to push in so we get a bit more frontage. You know, it's such a low quality. These armored Kossars are just not even dying or anything. Let's spirit leech them as well. I'll try and just push some through so we can get. Because like if they've just got this narrow frontage, like their superior troops is not, you know, way superior troops. Doesn't really help us, our cause much. Whereas if we at least can try to push through and surround them and mix up with them and stuff. That's right, here we go. We should be able to get in the back of them here soon. Some of them, they're taking a lot of damage. Cryptoras are trying to get killed. Cryptoras is the only thing we've got that really does any damage, but they're super vulnerable to missiles, which is there's a lot of. Hey, Sutra. Good night. Yeah, normal missiles like this, your zombies can tank it pretty fine. As long as you got necromancers with Master of the Dead in there, just constantly regenerating all the health that you lose. But yeah, when you go up against stuff that does explosion, like grenade launchers, artillery, stuff like that, you know, it can be. You can sometimes deal with it if you got trees or something to block some of their missiles and stuff. But yeah, if you go up against like Dreadquake Mortar or something, or like Foot of Gork from the Greenskins magic, you know, something that's just gonna boom, just obliterate everything. Like, yeah, it's pretty rough. Zombie blobs are not designed to deal with that. It's sort of cool in that way that there's, you know, different challenges that you can't always overcome with the same strategy. But if you know the sort of area that you're in, quite often, you know, like if you're playing versus like the High Elves or whatever, there's nothing they can really do to stop your zombie blobs. That's why the Empire has basic mortars to kill zombies, yeah. I love basic mortars. I love how accurate they are when they're ranked up. Yeah, I think our Cryptoras are going to die. But that's alright. Maybe I should go... Maybe I should bring our zombie blob this way. And camp over here. Take out some of their towers and things, and then we can walk in the back into these guys as well. Yeah, those Cryptoras are dead. I'm just not even going to bother. I'm going to keep them alive. I could probably go and feed the cat while this battle happens, and we wouldn't lose any time. Even on 4 times speed, it still takes ages for zombies to kill anything. Hello. Motherfucker. why he's been so annoying lately. I think it's because Mrs. Mercy's been locking him out. Normally she lets him sleep on the bed with her. There we go. Yeah, I love basic mortars, they're great. I feel like they work really well with the Empire infantry as well, because the Empire infantry aren't really good enough to really kill other factions infantry a lot of the time. But the Empire infantry can just kind of hold the line and do a little bit of damage, and then if you have mortars just behind them that are ranked up, they'll be really accurate, pinpoint accurate. So you can just have the line of infantry and the mortars just lobbing over. So like the mortars are acting like a damage over time effect that assists the infantry to kill their targets.
This better be important.
Yes, empty the tombs.
Oh,
Now,
fuck. I should have gotten two Cryptoras, then I could have joined them into it.
Bring me flesh to craft. Move!
this night. What do you want?
Alright. What are we missing here?
Darkness.
Oh, Zavastra. Yeah, cool. And that belongs to the Skaven.
Want contract?
I wonder if I could just sell all this to the Skaven and make them my vassal.
Fool brings self to be eaten, yes.
Kind of hates my
Wants
guts.
to be lunch meal.
Yeah, there's nothing we can not really make them my vassal, can I? Yeah, I think we've got all the vassals we're gonna get probably.
Blood von Karstein.
I am denied. Who wishes the red kiss?
Alright, so she Alright, so now she's got enough zombies plus the necromancer here to make an invincible zombie blob. Oh, plus we got Winds of Magic. I mean, plus we got Wind of Death. So she's kind of good to go.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Fuck! I keep forgetting that I need...
Time to die.
Oh, cool. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, man. I could have... Fucking... I bet there was Cryptoras back there.
Lord of the night.
Slay them.
Alright, well... Whatever. Let's do a siege the old-fashioned way. 2 turns. How come? What? How? What? Oh, there we go. 1 turn.
Time to die.
Hey, Ava, your body is ready for Omens of Destruction? Yeah, Omens of Destruction should be good.
Slay them.
Murky is also ready. Battering ram shorter than siege tower. Yeah, that's right. All right, whatever. That was a bit of a... Yeah, all right. I'm gonna make a promise to myself that I'm gonna think about whether I need siege attacker before I
It is done.
make a move next time.
I thirst. This.
Also needed an assistant lord here, which I didn't recruit.
They will know our death. The world will be mine. Blood! I want their souls!
Omens of Destruction is a weird name. Like, what omens are they referring to? I don't think any of the factions involved care about omens. I guess they made an omen, but the destruction... I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's just well, I mean, if they just called it destruction without the omens part, it would seem really unimaginative. But yeah, that would work. That would have worked as well. Just they should have just called it destruction. They should have called it vulgar display of power.
Noble of the night, vampire.
Necromancer.
Oh, I should have come up here.
Apparatus hide.
Should have called it the reaping. Yeah, maybe we should make them come up here, because if we stay up here, they won't be able to get a good line of sight for their guns. They nearly got me.
The Von Carsteins march.
Just doing a flyby, I guess.
Bow before me!
Okay, I thought they were coming for me then, but they were apparently not.
Swiftly! Quickly!
Now!
Isabella von Karstein!
With haste! Now! Come to me! It is fate!
It is done! Find me if you dare!
Alright, we'll just mess up these sirens.
Blood magic! All life must end!
Victory is mine!
Vampire! I hunger! Love eternal! Find me if you dare! Blood magic! We are immortal! Curse of years! Tremble, mortals! End them!
Alright.
We are the new order! The curse of undeath! For Isabella!
With haste!
Isabella von Karstein!
They're absorbing a lot of punishment from these spells.
Blood frenzy!
Any mortal army would have just given up by now, right?
We are the new order! Blood magic! To war! Vampire! We are immortals! What? It is done!
That'd be that. That was the first time I've really like just unleashed on an army with like it just fucking, because this army's got like 155 winds of magic. I think they got a maximum of 185 or something. Haven't got it maxed out yet, but yeah. So it's had the potential to be able to do that, but I just haven't really had the spellcasters. But now we can drop 2 overcast wind of deaths and 3 overcast pit of shades, like pretty much back to back, with the black prairie ups boosting our regen and stuff. If I had tried to do them all at once, I probably would have run out of wins, but just kind of like one after another like that can handle.
Bats and wolves, gather.
This better be important.
So this guy does have it.
I will alone.
Yeah, because his name's More Killer.
More sleep shine.
This guy, Dread Incarnate, does not have it yet.
You dare.
Deceptive. Final Trick. Oh, he's beaten the this Necromancer's defeated the Changeling. It's pretty cool.
By all means.
No. Agreed. on now.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Move us.
Yeah, it's really nice trait to just get on like every single one of my lords. So I'm enjoying doing that right now.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, so this guy I reckon now can go to the front lines over here. Actually, Matorka could be the front lines. We could do a naval invasion across here.
Dance macabre.
Another lord here. 11. One more blood kiss, and we can get our last Necroarch.
What do you want?
Darkness comes. I relish the opportunity.
Going. The world will
So he's got no settlements now.
There's not but
Oh, he's
salt
got one.
water in
Oh,
my
yeah, right,
veins,
yeah.
Count.
Got this fucking settlement that I can't take this turn.
Slay them!
Versus.
Die! Kill!
Alright, that's all okay for now.
More sleep shines.
I will not betray. Find me charnel pits.
Running aggressive. Oh, that guy's no. This guy's devious. He's meant to be out stealing technology. Yeah.
Necropolis awaits. I smell death. What? No, mortal, no. Your wish, master.
My will alone. Move.
Yeah, fuck it. That's the last guy in.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. More sleep shines. You dare. What?
Yeah, it's going to take at least 2 turns before we can invade those greenskins. I think,
Time to die!
yeah, Gorgrim's probably going to,
Everything dies.
Obliterate. This better be important. Wipe them out.
Ring victims.
Oh yeah, this guy's coming now. Join us.
All shall know me and tremble.
Oh yeah, I needed an assistant lord here as well, so we don't
I
have to
am
keep
unstoppable.
and stop having to take everything with Vlad all the time. These guys, I think these guys have siege attacker. What's the reason for like Slayer lords having siege attacker as well? Like, I don't know if anyone's come up with a theory on that or anything.
My bloodline calls.
It seems like they just gave it to them for no reason. Like, I don't know. Like, why would a Slayer be able to siege attacker? Just like jumps over the walls or something. Yeah, if you're playing as dwarfs, yeah, the Slayer lords have siege attackers, so you can just switch them in and switch them out. All legendary lords have siege attacker. Not all lords have siege attacker though. So yeah, the new Dragon Slayer lords that you get for the dwarfs, they have siege attacker as well. So yeah, so you can just, like, if you ever get in a situation like I am now, you can just change the lord out for a lord that's got siege attacker. So for dwarfs, basically, you just always have siege attacker. You know, I guess as a faction-wide trait, it sort of makes sense because dwarfs are like, you know, they're stonemasons, they're artisani.
Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
I don't know, if you can slay a dragon, you can probably figure out how to siege. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you can figure out how to kill a giant fire-breathing, flying thing that's like 1,000 times your size, then you can probably figure out how to get a door down. Yeah. Axes versus gate. yeah. The dwarf mage casts axe on the gate. I cast axe. I cast big axe. Oh, beautiful. So we still got to take it. We still got to take it last turn because this over the end turn is actually the previous turn. So we still got to take it last turn, even though I didn't bring any siege attacker. Glorious.
My words are
We faked them out with our
as
ultra
my
weak
blade
zombies. They thought they could
of
defeat us. Oh, Avaland. Fuck, I totally forgot about Avaland. I was planning on killing them, but yeah, I forgot. Oh shit, they're all over me. They're like blitzing. They're blitzing me. I guess got blitzed by the AI. Well, sort of. They sort of blitzed me, but they didn't actually take the settlement. But yeah, check it out. Avalan's fucking all over me. They're all over me, man. Fortunately, I've got a good battle marker in Eschen, and I got another one in Zufbar, but I don't have any in Swordsafen.
I will not obey.
Von Falkenstein is the best we got. I don't know if we can defend. We can probably defend.
I refuse.
Might actually go for a Necromancer Lord here because if you can get a Necromancer, if you can't get a Necromancer hero in your army to give you Master of the Dead, a Necromancer Lord comes with Master of the Dead automatically, so. Should I take Gaze of Nagash just so I've got something to cast? We only got 50 wins in magic.
Now! They will serve.
Yeah, so he's got Master of the Dead, so he can make these zombies sort of tanky. He's got more. He can cast Mortar on me though, so
Yes.
casting Mortar kind of might beat casting Zombie, but we shall see. I can cast Bat. I can cast Bat, which counters Mortar.
No! Soon I'll be all-powerful.
We're rocking minus 10k per turn, which might be starting to get a little bit on the excessive side. It was because the main problem is because we made this army. It's like the Red Duke's special private army.
I will alone. Seize the flood.
Pyrrhic victory. I can't be fucked.
Destroy them.
Has anyone tried to cover their blob by bats to create some sort of shield? Like anti-mortar shield of bats? That's cool. I hadn't thought of that. I haven't thought of that. I don't know if that, I wonder if that would work. I'm not sure how explosions, I'm not sure if the explosion would so you reckon the mortar comes in and air bursts on the bats and they're high enough up that the AoE doesn't hit your infantry. Yeah, maybe. How many bats would it take? Oh, you'd cycle the bats in, so you'd have you wouldn't blob the bats on top of each other. You'd spread them out because you want as much spread as you can, so the mortars won't hit. No, the mortars would go in between them though. So yeah, if you wanted to get full coverage, you'd have to blob the bats, and then if you blob the bats, then the bats would get wrecked. Yeah. They need to be thick enough to stop the mortar fire. Yeah, in which case you may as well just tank it. You may as well just tank the damage on the zombies because the zombies are going to be more durable than the bats. Like the bats will be more durable if they were spread out, so that like one bat gets killed and maybe a couple of other bats get hit by the explosion, but the unit doesn't really die. Whereas because bats are pretty spread out, but yeah, but it would just miss the bats then. And if you had enough bats to take the hit, then yeah, I suppose bats would probably take slightly damage. Maybe use Vargeist. Yeah, make a carpet of Vargeist. But yeah, thing is, if you got enough Vargeist to make a carpet of Vargeist over your zombie blob, like what are you even doing with your zombie blob? You can just kill them with your Vargeist.
None shall live. What? This suits my core.
So I think if you make the lord that was going to die, so that lord was going to die. So if you make the lord that's going to die the main lord, I don't think the main lord can die on an offensive battle auto resolve. Yeah, see now he's not going to die.
Darkness comes.
Oh, did I just? I think I just missed the opportunity to create a battle marker then though. But they probably had a garrison of over 14 units, so didn't. Yeah, fuck. Oh well. Oh, where's she live now? In Throts. Throtsland. Fly the bats to the mortars and attack them? Yeah, you can just kill the mortars with the bats, yeah. Considering it's Warhammer, it isn't even on the list of unlikeliest things to happen. The Slayer simply issues a duel to the wall and the wall agrees. Nice.
More sleep shines.
Yeah, extremely drunk Slayer challenges wall to a duel. Wall agrees.
kill. I hunt. This night. Yes.
This guy needs a siege attacker.
This night.
It's two levels away from becoming zombie dragon siege attacker worthy.
It is night.
We could bring this army back to go after Avaland, but they're not really going to make it in time. It's not really much point, I guess.
What do you want? You dare?
We could probably trade him for Zavastra. If we took... I don't know. Wait, so Throt the Unclean, how many settlements has he got? Has he lost... I think he lost... No, he's got 4. So he lost Hell Pit, right? Though, right? Yeah, he lost Hell Pit. So he lost Hell Pit to Kislev. Then he took 4 other settlements. And then Kislev is now basically dead. I feel like I need to go after the Chaos guys. Yeah, I feel like this, yeah. Alright, I think I probably have to wrap it up here, even though I know we didn't make much progress today, but yeah, spent like ages talking about the, DLC and stuff. Yeah, I might have to wrap it up here anyway, because I'm like an hour over time for me. But yeah, I don't know if there's going to be any more, news tomorrow. Or if there is, I'm not sure if I'd be allowed to tell you anyway. Yeah, no, so there's probably, I don't think there's going to be any more news tomorrow. Yeah, they said in the blog that there's going to keep being regular, like, you know, like all the time leading up to the DLC release, they're just going to continuously keep releasing new stuff. So yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you specifically when they're going to release when they're planning to release anything, because everything could be changed now anyway. But yeah, it's like every couple of days there's going to be a new thing, just like they normally do, you know, just to keep it interesting. They'll release a blog, they'll release like a, you know, spotlight on a particular lord, you know, that kind of thing. They'll just release a little bit of extra stuff here. I'm allowed to. Thanks to Monkey Man for giving permission. But yeah, I don't know if there'll be any news tomorrow, but I'll still continue this stream, this campaign tomorrow. So we'll try and actually smash out a bit more of it tomorrow. What are we trying to achieve at the moment? So we want to, like, yeah, take out that settlement. Try and if we get another vassal over here, so I can like block that off basically with another vassal, that'd be good. I'd like to keep going around here and like conquer all this. I'll conquer the wood elves and everything, just so I can like completely surround my beloved empire cattle. That'll be good. But yeah. Well, anyway, we'll keep chipping away at it. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys, and thanks for chatting. Yeah, not really a hardcore campaign stream this time. It was more of a just chatting about the DLC and hanging out stream. But yeah, it was still fun. Yeah, thanks so much for all the generous super chat from Jonathan Lamb, essentially. Thanks, Jonathan. You're awesome, man. I really appreciate it. You made my day with that fucking huge super chat. Anyway, guys, I'll yeah, see you next time. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Thanks to PZA, and did somebody else host me as well? I don't know, PZA and somebody else maybe. Thanks for the hosts. No, it wasn't PZA. It was somebody else, I think. Oh, PZA has hosted me in the past, so thanks, PZA. Astrogoth from Dame Offensive is streaming today. So yeah, Dame Offensive doesn't stream very often. So we'll chuck Dame Offensive a host. She's a cool dude. And I'll see if she's, I don't know if she's on Twitch. Yeah, she is. All right, cool. We'll chuck a host over to Dame Offensive on Twitch and on YouTube. So yeah, go and say hi. She's playing Astrogoth. If you haven't seen a Dame Offensive stream before, you're you know, she's funny, she's cool. Go check her out. All right, guys, I am gonna go to bed. Thanks so much for hanging out and all that. And I will catch you tomorrow.